former Principal Secretary to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Let's start by understanding, since you have worked so closely with the Prime Minister, is it a stable government or not?
I would say that if the purpose is the same, if the objective is nation building, so with that kind of observation, I am quite confident that the next 5 years would be a very constructive period where interaction would be possible. Some kind of a dialogue would continuously exist between the coalition parties and the ruling party. It is a government which will last for 5 years.
Now, Delhi has been reeling under acute shortage of water supply for a few days now, and even as the courts have stepped in, little relief has been provided to the common man. Today, in a mega showdown in the national capital, the BJP has hit the streets once again. The Kejriwal government has, of course, in their stance as there is, a tanker mafia. BJP claims that the Aam Aadmi Party has completely failed the people in finding a solution to this crisis. Aam Aadmi Party, as I mentioned, that they are right now crying foul. And my colleague, in fact, is now getting you this report from Ground Zero.
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार की नियति नहीं है दिल्ली को पानी देने की, दिल्ली के लिए काम करने की, और इसीलिए दिल्ली की नियति बना दिया है प्यासा मारने की। लेकिन हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कर्मठ कार्यकर्ता और जनता हम आवाज उठाएंगे और केजरीवाल जी एक एक बूंद की जवाबदेही बनती है आपकी। हम आपसे वो जवाबदेही मांगती है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी जवाब दीजिए, आतिशी जी जवाब दीजिए। आपने दिल्ली जल बोर्ड के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की मरम्मत क्यों नहीं करवाई? जवाब दीजिए। आप इलीगल टैंकर माफिया को क्यों नहीं रोक रहे? जवाब दीजिए। आपके शासन में दिल्ली कब तक प्यासी मरती रहेगी? अरे जवाब दीजिए। केजरीवाल जी हाय हाय, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार हाय हाय हाय।
Now a protest has been going on, and here you see newly elected BJP member of parliament, Ms. Basuri Swaraj, is protesting against the Delhi water crisis just here outside Sector 7. If you see right now, the protest has been going on and she is about to break that matka. Here you can see the visual of breaking the matka right now. Ms. Basuri Swaraj is just standing on the stage and she is about to just break that matka because of the water crisis. They have been the BJP has been constantly protesting against the water crisis in Delhi, and they have been complaining and they have been saying constantly that there have been illegal mafia who are still at Raj, and Aam Aadmi Party has been constantly supporting those water mafia. And here you see this, they are constantly demanding Mr. Kejriwal to resign, and they are raising slogans against Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, and they are saying Kejriwal.
Delhi is reeling under severe weather right now in this scorching heat, but the Delhi water crisis continues to deepen. And today, the Delhi Jal Board office was also vandalized. The anger is mounting, and so is the political face-off. At 6 p.m. on Across the Republic, we'll get you more on that.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. It's 5 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV with me, Deepak Suresh Kumar. A lot has happened over the last few hours because Elon Musk's tweet on the electronic voting machines has sparked a storm, and NDA Alliance has latched on to that storm and they are towing the Western narrative. We'll get you all the latest updates on the EVM debate, but first let's take a look at the headlines.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah chairs key meeting at the North Block over the Jammu and Kashmir security arrangements. Sources say that a big message was issued saying that terrorism will be dismantled in Jammu and Kashmir. The Union Home Minister also oversaw the preparations for the Amarnath Yatra, which is all set to commence on June 29.
सारा विषय को एक निर्णायक स्थिति तक ले जाएंगे। उसमें कोई भी बड़े अधिकारी हो, एनटीए की कितने भी बड़े दायित्वधारी हो, अगर वो उनमें गुनहगार पाए जाएंगे उनको भी छोड़ा नहीं जाएगा।
A showdown over NEET scam continues to escalate. Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan assures students that the guilty will be punished. Amid minor BJP RSS feud, Yogi Adityanath likely to meet RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat in Gorakhpur. Violence in Bengal's Behrampur, TMC versus BJP clash erupts. Reports of bombs being hurled emerge.
मैं इसका खंडन करता हूं, तुरंत इसको विथड्रॉ कर रोल आउट करना चाहिए, रोल बैक करना चाहिए, और ये नहीं करते तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी अंत तक इसमें हम लड़ेंगे।
Karnataka government's hikes petrol and diesel prices. BJP hits out, demands rollback, claims burden on Aam Aadmi. Big political face-off as Elon Musk calls for elimination of electronic voting machines over hacking risks. BJP hits back, Indy toes Western narrative once again. Well, viewers, Elon Musk's tweet has now sparked a major storm over the EVMs. He has said that EVMs are likely to be hacked. They have the risk of being hacked. And the BJP, on one hand, has countered Elon Musk's claims, saying that Indian EVMs are custom made. They are tried and tested for the electoral process. But the Indy bloc, once again, has told Elon Musk's Western narrative, saying that the electronic voting machines in India must also be inspected. In fact, Rahul Gandhi has once again continued his EVM, anti-EVM raga. But one must question, did the Congress question the EVMs when they won the elections in Amethi and Raebareli? Did they question the EVMs when they won 9 seats in Karnataka? And did they ever question the EVMs in all the constituencies where the Indy bloc won in the recently concluded Lok Sabha elections? Well, that's the question that Indy bloc must answer. In the meantime, a lot of reactions are pouring in. First up, Shiv Sena Sanjay Nirupam has also hit back at the Congress party. In fact, many other leaders have also expressed their opinions and have attacked the Congress party over casting their doubts over the EVMs. Let's listen in.
पोस्टल बैलेट की जो काउंटिंग थी वो पहले से रेडी था हमारे पास। उस पोस्टल बैलेट की काउंटिंग में रविंद्र वायकर को 1550 वोट मिले थे और कृतिकर को 1501 वोट मिले थे। दोनों उम्मीदवारों को जो प्राप्त वोट थे, जिसमें एक वोट से कृतिकर के सुपुत्र आगे थे, उनके वोटों में पोस्टल वोटों को जोड़ा जाता है, पोस्टल बैलेट के वोटों को, और उसके जोड़ने के बाद 48 वोट से कृतिकर पीछे छूट जाते हैं और वायकर आगे निकल जाते हैं। मतलब ईवीएम हैक करके वायकर नहीं जीते हैं, पोस्टल बैलेट की काउंटिंग की वजह से वो आगे निकल आए। अब इस फर्जी खबर को जिस तरीके से हिंदुस्तान के बड़े बड़े नेताओं ने आज अपने ट्विटर हैंडल पे उठाया है, वो अपने आप में हास्यास्पद मामला है। हमारे आदरणीय राहुल गांधी जी, जो इस देश के प्रधानमंत्री बनने का ख्वाब देखते हैं, वो इस फर्जी खबर को उठा करके पूरा ट्वीट कर रहे हैं। अखिलेश यादव जो दावा करते हैं कि सिडनी से इंजीनियरिंग पढ़ के आए, तेजस्वी यादव कितना पढ़े हैं मुझे नहीं मालूम है, लेकिन उप मुख्यमंत्री रहे। अखिलेश यादव जो भी मुख्यमंत्री रहे। प्रशांत भूषण जी एक बहुत बड़े सुप्रीम कोर्ट के लॉयर हैं। ये सब लोग इस फर्जी खबर के आधार पर ऐसा एक पूरा एक बयान जारी कर रहे हैं मानो पूरा का पूरा चुनाव में ईवीएम हैक कर लिया गया था।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हाथों को मजबूत किए, नया इतिहास रचा गया, और उसी के साथ प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को मैं धन्यवाद अर्पित करना चाहता हूं, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी को, हमारे पार्टी अध्यक्ष हमारे जेपी नड्डा साहब को, कि उन्होंने आशीर्वाद प्रदान किया, ये नई जिम्मेदारी मुझे दी है। और जिस तरीके से पिछले 4 साल में इस्पात के क्षेत्र, नागर विमानन क्षेत्र में एक नई विकास की दौड़ और लहर लाने की हमारी कोशिश रही, वही दूरसंचार और पोस्ट के विभाग में और उत्तर पूर्वी राज्यों के विभाग में हम लाने की कोशिश करेंगे।
Despite the Congress party increasing its seats in the 2024 elections, they continue with this narrative of negativity, of trying to constantly raise questions on the functionings of the EVMs or electronic voting machines. This is despite the fact that their pleas before even the Honorable Supreme Court have not been entertained. One recalls the days of booth rigging when you used to have paper ballots. Now in the age of EVMs, when freely, fairly people can cast their votes, the Congress party, despite winning elections from time to time in states also, continues with this narrative. This shows that the only agenda they have is an agenda of negativity.
अगर तमाम विपक्ष की मुखालफत के बावजूद सरकार ईवीएम से चुनाव कराती है, तो इसका मतलब है कहीं ना कहीं दाल में काला है।
सर, एलन मस्क के बयान को लेकर पूर्व केंद्रीय मंत्री राजीव चंद्रशेखर का भी बयान आया। उन्होंने कहा कि जो इन्होंने टिप्पणी की है ईवीएम को लेकर, उन्हें बिना किसी तथ्य के आधार पर किया गया है। विदेशों में ऐसी पद्धति होगी, लेकिन जो यहाँ पर ईवीएम है,
टेक्नोलॉजी ऐसा नहीं है कि भारत में अलहदा है और अमेरिका में अलहदा है। अगर कोई भी टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप करती है तो पूरी दुनिया के अंदर तमाम साइंटिस्ट, तमाम टेक्नोक्रेट उसको जानते हैं। क्या ऐसा कोई पर्दा है कि अमेरिका के अंदर वो टेक्नोलॉजी है, हमारे देश के अंदर नहीं है? इस तरीके के बयानात का कोई मतलब नहीं है।
हिंदी की कहावत है, किसानी बिल्ली खम्मा नोचे। यही स्थिति राहुल गांधी और कांग्रेस की है। जब जब वे चुनाव हारते हैं तो ईवीएम पर ठीकरा फोड़ते हैं, जब वे चुनाव जीतते हैं तब वे ईवीएम की बात नहीं करते। कर्नाटका के अंदर, तेलंगाना के अंदर चुनाव जीते तो ईवीएम के बारे में कोई चर्चा नहीं। आज नेशनल इलेक्शन में उनकी सीटें कम आई, लोगों ने उनको मत नहीं दिया और मोदी जी को मत दिया, और मोदी जी सरकार बनाकर चला रहे हैं, तो उनको इसमें दिक्कत हो रही है। अब नया बहाना ढूंढ लिया कि ईवीएम गड़बड़ है, कभी इलेक्शन कमीशन पर ठीकरा फोड़ते हैं। असल में क्या है कि चुनाव जीतने के लिए जो उनको करना चाहिए वह कर नहीं पाते, जो उनको अपनी पार्टी के अंदर करना चाहिए वह कर नहीं पाते, इसलिए ईवीएम पे ठीकरा फोड़ते हैं।
सवाल इस बात का है कि वो पद्धति, जिस पद्धति पर इस देश के लोगों का विश्वास उठ गया हो, उस पद्धति को बंद कर देना चाहिए। ईवीएम एक ऐसी पद्धति है जिससे विश्वास इस देश के आम नागरिक का उठ चुका है। आम नागरिक को भरोसा नहीं है और कुछ इस तरह की परिस्थितियां होती हैं जो प्रश्न पैदा करती हैं, क्वेश्चन पैदा करती हैं, तर्क पैदा करती हैं। पोलिंग बूथों में जहां ईवीएम का प्रदर्शन होता है, कई जगह इस तरह की बातें आती हैं, बटन कोई दबाइए और एक ही चिन्ह में जाता है।
Well, Gopi is joining us live from the national capital. Gopi, the EVM debate is once again back in the picture. This time, Congress is now towing Elon Musk's line, saying that EVMs could be hacked. In fact, Rahul Gandhi has also said that EVMs in India are like black box and they cannot be scrutinized. So what do you see on ground zero? What are the political developments that's happening right now?
Well, in fact, Deepak, before talking about the political developments, I think the tweet of Elon Musk has been escalated beyond what it would have been understood. Elon Musk was referring to an American firm of voting, and he was referring to the presidential problems, election problems that had happened in 2020. The serious thing here to look at is why did in the first place Rahul Gandhi jump in to retweet that particular tweet of Elon Musk? Because he was definitely not referring to India, post which Rajeev Chandrasekhar had also answered or commented on that particular tweet that this does not stand right in the Indian EVMs. Now, when you talk about other leaders, Akhilesh Yadav has also jumped into this controversy, and he has also tweeted regarding the EVMs, and he is in fact questioning the BJP that they need to answer properly for this, and they have to come up with a reason as to if EVM are safe enough, just like the ballot system. But we just need to understand that Elon Musk was not referring to Indian EVMs but the American EVMs. Back to you.
Right, Gopi, many thanks for joining us with all those details. Viewers, let's now understand what's exactly happening, because Elon Musk over there was referring to the impending US polls, and he said that the electronic voting machines in US are prone to be hacked. But Rahul Gandhi, on the other hand, and the rest of Indie bloc has given an India spin to it, because they also don't believe in the electoral process back in India here. And that's why now the rattle lobby is once again back on EVM bashing. With that, let's also take a look at other stories that we're tracking from across India. Addressing an event in Rajasthan, Chief Minister Bhajan Lal announced the opening of a center to empower women and train them. During the event, the Rajasthan Chief Minister praised Prime Minister Narendra Modi for working for the upliftment of women and youth. He further said that for the development of the country, upliftment of poor, farmers and women, they all have to work together and take benefits of schemes, and that the government must ensure that the benefits of these schemes reach every section of the society.
हमारे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी इसके डेवलपमेंट के माध्यम से, स्वरोजगार रोजगार के माध्यम से वो हमारी महिलाओं के उत्थान के लिए, हमारे युवाओं के उत्थान के लिए काम करते हैं। देश के स्वाभिमान के लिए, देश के सम्मान के लिए, देश के विकास के लिए, गरीब के उत्थान के लिए, किसान के उत्थान के लिए, महिलाओं की शिक्षा के लिए, महिलाओं के उत्थान के लिए हम सभी को मिलकर के ये तो करना होगा, एक साथ चलना होगा, चल करके उन योजनाओं का लाभ लेना होगा।
After taking oath as Union Minister in Modi 3.0, Shivraj Singh Chauhan held a roadshow in Bhopal. This is the first time he has visited Bhopal after taking oath. He took a Shatabdi train ride to Madhya Pradesh, and during his journey he also interacted with many citizens. Speaker of the 17th Lok Sabha, Om Birla, said that political parties will take the decision on who will become the next Speaker and Deputy Speaker. He also spoke about the new Parliament building, saying that lakhs of people come to see the new building and the Constitution House, and added that in the coming days more and more people will visit the nation to understand its democratic institutions.
राजनीतिक दलों द्वारा लिए जाते हैं, ये फैसले मेरे द्वारा नहीं लिए जाते। आने वाले समय के अंदर दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र भारत के अंदर भारत की लोकतांत्रिक संस्था को समझने, देखने और उसके इतिहास के बारे में जानकारी प्राप्त करने आएंगे, ऐसा मेरा विश्वास है।
Former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, C.N. Ashwath Narayan, has said that since the time Congress came to power in the state of Karnataka, the party has raised taxes. He said that some taxes have been increased by 100% and some even by 600%. Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan said that fuel prices have also increased in the state. He concluded by saying Congress is anti-people. After Pune, a similar incident of a hit and run was reported in Nagpur. A minor rammed his car into a roadside stall, injuring around 5 people on Saturday. Now let's talk about what exactly is happening in the US, because another mass shooting has been reported in the Michigan water park and about 10 people have been injured. Here's a report on that.
In yet another incident of mass shooting in the United States, as many as 10, including children, were shot and wounded at a city-run water park near Detroit. Gunfire erupted at a splash pad in Detroit as families were frolicking in the water.
What we have is, at this point, it sounds like we have 9, maybe 10 victims, GSW gunshot wound victims of varying kinds of injuries.
The authorities notified that a handgun and 3 empty magazines have been recovered.
We have recovered a 9mm Glock semi-automatic handgun and 3 empty magazines. We believe we have an individual contained in a home nearby. We have the house surrounded. We're bringing up some of our assets, our SWAT, some of our armored vehicles. We've been trying to talk to that person without response, but we again believe he's contained there.
Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer also took to social media to express discontent over the tragic incident. While investigation has been launched in the case and a manhunt is underway to nab the accused, concerns over the rising cases of gun violence are mounting.
Well, moving on, viewers, we have some raw footage coming in from Gaza. This is the helmet cam footage of Israeli forces there carrying out their Operation Arnon to bring back hostages home from the clutches of Gaza terrorists. These are the clips from Gaza where the Israeli forces are operating in order to bring back their hostages captured by Hamas terror group. Well, remember, viewers, the IDF has been operating in the heart of Gaza ever since the war with Hamas began, and Hamas has also taken dozens of Israelis as hostage, and the IDF is working round the clock, eliminating Hamas terrorists and also rescuing their hostages from the jaws of death, because these hostages have been held by Hamas for months together since the terror attack happened at a party in Israel, and ever since then, Hamas has captured multiple hostages from Israel. And now what you see on your screens is a raw footage from one of the cameras mounted on the IDF forces helmet. They're telling you about the intense operation that's underway in Gaza to rescue the hostages.
Let our
אנחנו נצטרך פה מעלינו חוזי קודקוד, קיבלת עבור? עוד רגע נשים ואנחנו נהיה עם שני כטמ"מים להבטיח את המרחב עבור. אחד קודקוד, המפגש שאני יורה עליו מלוכח קומה עליונה, תן תותח אני יורה? קודקוד עוצמה, מלוכח אחד מושמד. אני רוצה שתישאר רגע לבודד שם מדרום, עוד קטנה פקודות.
חסום לשמאל. פתח לימין. פתח לימין.
Well, we have some big breaking news coming in. NDA meeting currently at Rajnath Singh's residence. JP Nadda, Lalan Singh, Chirag Paswan and other BJP leaders, top brass, are present in the meeting. Sources say that the discussion at Rajnath Singh's residence is about the Lok Sabha Speaker and the Deputy Speaker posts. And highly placed sources of Republic TV have also said that BJP is likely to give the Deputy Chairman post to its allies while trying to retain the Speaker's post. Remember, viewers, this is a big meeting that's currently underway at Rajnath Singh's residence. In fact, Om Birla, the former Speaker of Lok Sabha, had also said that a meeting will be held by the NDA leaders to finalize the name for Speaker and the Deputy Speaker. And close on the heels of Republic's news breaks, we have sources also telling us that the meeting is currently underway at Rajnath Singh's residence, and the meeting is likely to decide the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker posts in the 18th Lok Sabha. Now, what we get to understand from our highly placed sources is that the Deputy Speaker post may be given to the allies of NDA, while the BJP is likely to retain the Speaker's post. Well, key top brass of the BJP and the NDA are currently present at Rajnath Singh's residence. Lalan Singh, Chirag Paswan, JP Nadda, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh himself, and the other leaders from the BJP cadre are also present at Rajnath Singh's residence to decide the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker for the 18th Lok Sabha. This is the breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. A key NDA meeting is currently underway at Rajnath Singh's residence. And sources have told Republic TV that the discussion is about the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker posts, while the BJP looks to retain the Speaker post. Sources say that the Deputy Speaker post may be given to BJP's allies. Well, we'll get you all the latest happenings from Rajnath Singh's residence, viewers, but it's time for us to slip into a short break. But on the other side, we'll tell you more about the NEET showdown that continues to escalate. Education Minister Nripendra Misra has assured the students, saying that the guilty will be punished. So stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनून किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से, महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
जेके टायर, देश का टायर। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, get seed funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV. And I am Rajeev Misra.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV, and I'm Samiksha Srivastava.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV, and I'm Samiksha Srivastava.
All right, welcome friends to the Sunday edition of Versus, in which we are going to focus on a story that's been panning out since morning, when Rahul Gandhi waded into a territory, a familiar territory for him, but seems like had gone dormant after the June 4 results. Even the Prime Minister quipped in his victory speech that whether EVM issue is dead or alive, we don't know, because the kind of results that came, everyone should have become doubly sure that EVMs are integral to India's success with democracy. And now, shooting from the shoulders of a report in a newspaper in Mumbai, Rahul Gandhi, also tagging Elon Musk, comes back to the issue of EVMs, calling them black boxes. What's the issue? Look at this package to understand. Then I come back on the other side to discuss in this versus format between the BJP and the Congress.
2 weeks after the 2024 election results, the debate over the electronic voting machines is back in public domain. Congress MP Rahul Gandhi is back with his EVM raga, raising serious concerns about transparency in the election process. In a post on social media platform X, Rahul said that EVMs in India are a black box and nobody is allowed to scrutinize them. Rahul further said democracy ends up becoming a sham and prone to fraud. But it all began when Tesla CEO Elon Musk in a post on X talked about eliminating the EVMs, citing high risk of machines being hacked by humans or AI. Former Union Minister Rajeev Chandrasekhar countered Elon Musk, saying that US uses internet-connected voting machines while the Indian EVMs are factory program controlled. The BJP also hit out at Rahul Gandhi for raising doubts over the EVMs and questioned his selective approach.
One recalls the days of booth rigging when you used to have paper ballots. Now in the age of EVMs, when freely, fairly people can cast their votes, the Congress party, despite winning elections from time to time in states also, continues with this narrative. This shows that the only agenda they have is an agenda of negativity.
जब जब वे चुनाव हारते हैं तो ईवीएम पर ठीकरा फोड़ते हैं, जब वे चुनाव जीतते हैं तब वे ईवीएम की बात नहीं करते। कर्नाटक के अंदर, तेलंगाना के अंदर चुनाव जीते तो ईवीएम के बारे में कोई चर्चा नहीं। आज नेशनल इलेक्शन में उनकी सीटें कम आई, लोगों ने उनको मत नहीं दिया और मोदी जी को मत दिया और मोदी जी सरकार बनाकर चला रहे हैं, तो उनको इससे दिक्कत हो रही है।
Rahul Gandhi has backed Musk's views, but the big questions now are, did Congress retain Raebareli and Wayanad due to faulty EVMs? Did Congress win back Amethi due to faulty EVMs? The grand old party has a lot to answer.
Social media platform X CEO Elon Musk today ignited a heated debate on the EVM, where Elon Musk raised concerns and flagged there are the hacking concerns in the electronic voting machine and they should be eliminated. While the rebuttal came from the former IT minister and the BJP leader Rajeev Chandrasekhar, where he stated that these are the sweeping generalization and there is no factual basis to the allegations which are being levelled by Elon Musk, thus the ex-CEO. But this didn't stop here. Elon Musk was backed by Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and also Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, who waded into the row and made these statements that yes, EVM could be tempered and they could be hacked. Rahul Gandhi called EVM a black box, while Akhilesh Yadav stated that ballot papers now should be used in India but not the EVMs. He stated that the electronic and the technology mogul, if Elon Musk is stating that, then there's some reality to it.
All right, George Kurian joins us, leans towards the Congress party, and in a bit we would have Shaina NC also joining in to represent the BJP, but till that happens, let me begin with you, George Kurian. Please tell us, going by what Rahul Gandhi has said today, is his victory in Raebareli and Wayanad a product of EVM hacking?
Well, Abhishek, thanks for picking up this topic for your discussion at this point in time. I'm confident that, be it the Congress party or be it our alliance partners, time and again we have been raising this alarm about the electronic voting machines, that is, elections are carried out across India in elections. And we have learned that the Election Commission doesn't give much importance to the alarm, to the issues that we are raising up and the complaints that we are raising up with regards to EVM machines being manipulated and things like that. There is no way that the opposition party or be it the alliance partners are, given an opportunity to, prove ourselves that, we believe that the EVM machines can be manipulated with respect to votes. And the Congress party or be it our leader Rahul Gandhi are not trying to latch on to Elon Musk's tweet, and we don't want any help in that regard because we ourselves are capable enough to raise our concerns in the larger interest of the people of India, and we will keep doing that. And we're also confident once we come back to power anytime sooner or later, we will ensure that we will return back to paper ballots, and also if that's not possible, then we'll ensure that VVPAT 100% VVPAT trials also will be counted.
George Kurian, you did not answer my question. What about the victory in Raebareli and Wayanad? Is it because of EVMs or despite EVMs?
Well, it goes without saying, Abhishek, you know what I'm trying to say. Because the Congress party, from day one, we were confident that we would surpass 290 along with our alliance partners, but that didn't happen. So we were limited to 99, and with our alliance partners about 230, 234, which was not expected as far as India and the Congress party is concerned. But having said that, we respect the mandate that has come to us, and we also understand that the people are not happy.
No, you either respect the mandate or don't respect the mandate. You either respect the mandate or don't respect the mandate.
Abhishek,
you can't have it both ways.
So confident
this is
about,
this is like
mandate and the people vote for them. Why don't they bring paper ballot? We are open for that.
The other way of looking at it is, George Kurian and Shaina NC is now live with us, and she represents the view of the BJP. Shaina NC, we are discussing in the light of the post by Rahul Gandhi on EVMs, the coming back of EVMs into the debate about June 4 verdict. Now, George Kurian is not giving a direct answer as to whether the Raebareli win or the Wayanad win are because of EVMs or despite of EVMs. But my question is, Shaina NC, that despite all the clarifications, despite the EVMs proving their efficacy and their integrity time and again, and despite the fact, interestingly, Shaina NC, that on June 4 and afterwards, nobody bothered to rake in the issue of EVMs because they knew in their heart that the verdict is clear, unambiguous. And the EVMs have contributed to the success. And that's why even Prime Minister quipped that we don't know whether the EVMs or the issue is dead or alive. And now, because someone like an Elon Musk has tweeted or posted in a certain context, in the context of the United States, which follows a very different system, Rahul Gandhi is sort of piggybacking on it because he does not have the courage to morally own up the verdict himself. Right, Shaina NC?
It's quite shocking how the Congress party behaves. This dilly-dallying, sometimes they will say, EVMs are faulty. Sometimes they will say, when the narrative is that, EVMs can be hacked, when there are hackathons, which the Election Commission invites every single party to participate in. So it clearly shows that these are fake claims, and our EVMs have been customized. Our EVMs are tried, tested, and are privy to the fact that we are the largest democracy in the world, the largest successful democracy in the world. Now, I want to ask Mr. Rahul Gandhi, up until the exit polls, they constantly went on, faulty EVMs, etc. And now, after the result, June 4th were the results. And up until then, there was not even a hue and cry on EVMs, because obviously from 50 to be up to 99 is testimony to the fact that they believe in this free and fair practice. If there had been some area of doubt or concern, it should have been us who were trying to raise these points, and we chose not to. And we do believe that our election commission works in a free and fair way, as does the rest of this democracy of ours. In a country like India, with 140 crore Indians and multiple opinions, you have to be graceful, sir, to raise the fact and accept the fact that victory and defeat are the diktat of the people of India and not that of anybody else. To hell with Elon Musk or anybody else, because they are only playing conspiracy theory for their own countries. If he talks about EVM elimination for his country, does not mean that practice which is tried and tested and where we believe in a free and fair practice of electioneering. And as we have seen in this result, if at all, it should have been us who tried to have this kind of claim. We're not raising any concern because it's tried, tested, and beyond doubt.
Shaina, Elon Musk is prone to taking political positions. He is an entrepreneur who does not mind taking sides. So it's possible he's taking sides, even otherwise. His comment on EVMs is in the context of American EVMs, which, even by the way, even those EVMs are not connected to the internet per se, but they are more like an Ethernet connection where the machines are connected internally. So to that extent, they can be compromised. Not so in the case of India, where the Indian EVMs, George Kurian, even by a chief election commissioner who was more inclined towards the Congress, even he, I'm not taking names, even he once said that these EVMs are more like dumb calculators. These are not smart computers. Yes. Once a chip is burnt, it cannot be reprogrammed, you can't tinker with it. And so far as this particular Mumbai story is concerned, George Kurian, the fact of the matter is that you can't connect the EVMs with a Wi-Fi, with an OTP, otherwise you would have seen examples of that happening during the election cycle, which obviously did not happen. So obviously, Rahul Gandhi is just fishing in troubled waters based on a wrong, motivated perhaps report in that Mumbai newspaper.
And also please ask then what happens to Wayanad and Amethi? Does he believe that...
He's not answering that. George Kurian is refusing to answer that. What happens to Wayanad and Raebareli and even Amethi?
Well, let me come to your question with respect to Raebareli and Wayanad and Amethi. See, the Congress party was from day one, as I said earlier, we were confident that we will win with a huge margin, and that's what happened, and that's for everyone to see. It's in public domain. Coming to the EVM machine, see, from the Congress party or be the India Alliance partners, we strongly believe that there has to be a free and fair election that needs to be carried out in the larger interest of the people. In the people of India, they believe that they want to come back to paper ballot. What's the point? I mean, the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Modi government, they are so confident they have done so much of good work in the last 10 years. Why not? Why are they afraid of coming back to paper ballot? We are open to that. We are confident that they haven't done much. There is a strong undercurrent for the Congress party, and so that they want to come back to power. So they are worried about so they are keeping this because it's a manipulation. All electronic voting machines are can be hacked or can be manipulated.
They can't be hacked, they can't be manipulated. I have to intervene here and not let you peddle lies and mistruths, George Kurian. No Indian EVM, I can't speak for EVMs outside, but in India, EVMs can't be hacked, they can't be reprogrammed, they can't be manipulated in any manner. Now, as we speak, George Kurian, in fact, I have a pop-up on my phone, which is a clarification coming in from the Election Commission, and this is attributed to the returning officer of the Mumbai Northwest constituency, George Kurian, and it clearly says that the incidents being reported in the newspaper is about unauthorizedly using a mobile phone of an authorized person by a candidate's aide. Criminal case has already been filed, and remember, the criminal case has been filed by the Election Commission, following which the report has come out. Not because somebody found or smelt a scam. It is purely a procedural thing where, while under the Act, relevant rules, you are not allowed to carry a mobile phone. The person carried a mobile phone, and for which the Election Commission has already lodged a complaint. Obviously, you are trying to create a mountain out of no molehill, and obviously Rahul Gandhi is again perhaps addressing his foreign audience, trying to malign Indian democracy nth time, George Kurian.
No, Abhishek, that's not true.
May I say something?
That,
I'll come to you, Shaina.
Had there not been an electronic voting machine that elections were carried out, I'm sure the Bharatiya Janata Party would have been decimated below 200. So that's a truth, and because there is absolutely no undercurrent for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
China EVMs will only function according to George Kurian and the Congress Party if the BJP gets less than 200 seats. Shaina, George Kurian says the proof of EVM's integrity would be only when the BJP is dragged below 200 seats.
The Congress party has foot and mouth disease. Every time they make a comment and they have these kind of analogies saying black box and nobody's allowed to scrutinize is utter nonsense. The Election Commission, Abhishek, invited every political party in the country, big, small, otherwise, to actually show the process of EVMs and how tight and foolproof the measure is, and the process being raised about transparency in electoral process was also addressed by the Election Commission of India. Every time you make these loose cannon comments, you're questioning the democracy, and it becomes a scam, a fraud, when you have lack of accountability, but it becomes a scam and a fraud when you question the institutions that are working tirelessly and flawlessly for this great democracy of ours. So please understand, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, and please understand, Georgie, this is not a concern that you're raising, which is valid. If they're trial tested and the foolproof measures are in the public domain, we have accepted the mandate. We had expected 400 plus. We didn't get into any conspiracy theory when we got 240. You from 50 have gone up to 99. You should have the grace to accept victory and defeat as the intelligent electorate of India. And that electorate cannot be questioned. And the process and agencies that are working tirelessly, crores of election officers through the length and breadth of this country, 7 phases of elections, and there you call it a black box in our democracy. Come on.
It's a black spot on the kind of politics that's being practiced, is the only thing I can say. George Kurian, you know, it's almost like the Congress leadership is intellectually challenged. Because see, the news report says that the person who carried mobile phone inside the counting booth was counting or was adding to votes using an OTP. He was opening the EVMs using his mobile phone and an OTP insofar as postal ballots are concerned. And because the candidate in Mumbai Northwest won because of postal ballots by 48 votes only, there is a connection between that mobile phone use of OTP, EVMs and the victory. But the Election Commission clearly says that so far as postal ballots are concerned, George Kurian, the counting happens in physical form, paper ballots. You know, the Election Commission is buttressing your claim. You want paper ballots? The victory in Mumbai Northwest was because of paper ballots, the postal votes. And there is no connection whatsoever of any electronic medium like a mobile phone, the EVM, and the postal ballots. For God's sake, stop lying, stop manipulating, George Kurian.
Abhishek, is it not true that, you know, the amount of votes polled and when the EVMs were opened up and the total tally of the EVMs, there was a description with regards to that. So there are many cases which has come in the public domain. So these are the reasons why, you know, it makes us believe that EVMs can be manipulated. And what's the harm in bringing back paper ballot? This is the least that, you know, as an opposition party of the Congress party.
But you see, this particular episode is actually about paper ballot only. George Kurian, are you making sense to yourself? You know, you are right. Maybe paper ballot frequency through the VVPAT mechanism can be increased. It's already there and it has not misfired till date. But in this particular instance, which you are using as a subterfuge to attack the EVMs, it's actually the paper ballot which has made the candidate win, not the EVM.
Abhishek, let me reiterate for the benefit of your audience, the Congress party as a principal opposition party, and we will remain a strong opposition in the parliament. We respect the mandate of the people that has come to us from 50 to 99. Having said that, we were confident we would have surpassed 290 plus along with our alliance partners. That didn't happen. So we still, you know, hope that, you know, the Election Commission of India will take cognizance of the entire thing, and going forward, if paper ballot is brought to for election purposes, we'll welcome that move and we'll request the Bharatiya Janata Party at this point in time.
I don't know, George Kurian, you are missing
paper ballot for the larger interest of the people of India. So
of course, everything happens in the larger interest of the people of India. But then to treat people of India as if they don't have the wisdom and the smarts to understand what's happening is not right. Okay, last one, quickly, Shaina NC, before I wrap up.
You know, when you have jaundice eyes and you view everything with suspect, you go into this sing-song. Sometimes EVMs are good, sometimes EVMs are bad, sometimes you're silent, sometimes you say that you're questioning the wisdom of the voter, sometimes you're questioning the wisdom of the Election Commission, sometimes you're questioning the wisdom of your opposition. I think that please just focus on a vision plan and don't waste your time on unnecessary deliberation when an election is over 5 years down down, focus on the next, as we have done. And my limited piece of advice to the Congress party, it's all very well to be at the mercy of your leader, but have your own IQ to understand what is right and what is wrong, and believe in what the Election Commission has said.
Obviously, in fact, the Election Commission, apart from issuing the clarification, has also issued a notice to the newspaper to apologize and publish a clarification. I believe that should put the matter to rest. On that note, I thank both Shahana NC and George Kurian for joining us in this conversation. And friends, the voters and the viewers won't miss the irony. It was Rajeev Gandhi who, I believe in 1988 or 89, amended the Representation of People's Act to make EVMs legal and part of India's democracy. And today we have his son, Rahul Gandhi, despite Congress coming back in many ways into the contest, this general election, questioning the legitimacy of EVMs yet again. People would not, of course, miss the irony. On that note, we come to an end to this conversation and this edition of Versus. A short break. On the other side, across the Republic, and stories from across the country.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, get it funded, and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbita.in.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV. And I am Rajeev Misra.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello, very warm welcome, viewers. We are live on Breaking Republic TV. This is Across the Republic with me, Ruka Swami. Let's get started with all top stories making headlines from across the nation. Delhiites continue to bear the brunt of water scarcity while political battle heats up in the national capital. BJP stages citywide protests against the Aam Aadmi Party government. Amit Shah chairs high-level meeting in New Delhi to assess the security situation in Jammu and Kashmir and review the preparations for the upcoming Amarnath Yatra. 2 weeks after the 2024 election results, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi rakes up the faulty EVM debate once again. BJP snipes at the party. No end to violence in West Bengal. Bahrampur engulfs in post-poll violence following a clash between BJP and TMC supporters. Police officials deployed in the area. Now, the national capital is going through a major water crisis, but the political temperature also continues to rise. While the citizens are suffering under severe weather, we see a political blame game that is right now spilling onto the streets. Take a look at this report.
Amid the sweltering heat, the national capital is facing water scarcity in various areas. The citizens of Delhi are completely dependent on water tankers to meet their day-to-day needs. Today, the cadres of the BJP hit the streets across Delhi against the Aam Aadmi Party government over the inaction and inefficiency in the water crisis.
While the Delhi water woes are in deep trouble and they are increasing, the status of Delhi water crisis is worsening. We are here at this very spot at Lakshmi Nagar Chowk, where the BJP workers along with a few leaders are protesting here, where they are raising slogans of "Boon Boon ka ho hisab, kahan chupe ho Kejriwal." They are clearly questioning the Delhi AAP government, and why? The reason being, in spite of Supreme Court informing the Delhi government of putting a tab on where the water is spilled and where is the overconsumption of water, Delhi government fails to find out what is the reason behind the scarcity. They are not working towards improving this condition of chronic water shortage in the capital.
In Delhi's Chhatarpur area, the agitated BJP cadres also vandalized the Delhi Jal Board office.
Delhi BJP has given a call for protest today at different locations. At 14 different locations, Delhi BJP has given a call for protest. But what has happened at Chhatarpur filling station, that when the protesters have arrived over here and the angry protesters tried to hurl stones at the Delhi Jal Board office here also, as you can see, the window panes have been broken over here at Delhi Jal Board office. As you can see, the visuals are that the Delhi Jal Board officials are working over here, and the panes, window panes have been broken and has been shattered at this very point in time. Apart from that, when we try to speak to the Delhi police official in this regard, they have said that right now no official complaint has been registered or launched on behalf of Delhi Jail Board. We are still waiting. So once any complaint will be lodged, then we will take the further legal action in this matter.
The politics continues to escalate in the Delhi water crisis. BJP MP Bansuri Swaraj and Delhi BJP chief Virendra Sachdeva hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party government, alleging being hand in glove with the tanker mafia.
Atishi has been constantly claiming that Haryana government is responsible for water crisis in Delhi. What do you have to say?
There is absolutely no intention of the Aam Aadmi Party government to solve this crisis, because this is a crisis that has been orchestrated by them. They are the ones who are ensuring that the illegal tanker mafia continues to operate in Delhi. They are not taking any steps to improve or repair the infrastructure of the Delhi Jal Board. They have been in power in Delhi for the last decade. That Delhi Jal Board, which used to be in 600 crore rupee worth of profit in 2013, is now in losses worth 33,000 crore rupees over. I would request the Honorable Minister Atishi ji to take a break from all the press conferences that she does and come down on the ground and work.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बोलने के बाद भी अभी भी स्पिलेज हो रहा है, पानी का ओवर कंजम्पशन हो रहा है।
अब आप समझ लीजिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी अगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट के कहने के बावजूद भी दिल्ली को पानी नहीं दे रही, तो इनके लिए भ्रष्टाचार इनका मूल कारण है। आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम कर रही है, टैंकर माफिया की गोद में बैठी है, चोरी कर रही है। इसीलिए अब तय हो गया कि दिल्ली की जनता तय करे कि अब इन भ्रष्टाचारियों की विदाई हो और दिल्ली में डबल इंजन की सरकार बने। जैसे पूरे देश में माननीय मोदी जी ने नल से जल दिया है, दिल्ली में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर नल से जल देने का काम करेगी।
Meanwhile, the Aam Aadmi Party has urged the centre to resolve the water crisis through interstate coordination with Haryana. The netas are bickering, but the big question is, till when will this continue?
Now, as Jammu and Kashmir, viewers, is currently experiencing terror attacks after terror attacks, there was a high-level security meeting that took place today, and Amit Shah, the Home Minister, was chairing this meeting. NSA Ajit Doval was also present, and there's some really important steps that have been talked about, discussed about. They are all set to be taken to counter the cross-border terrorism. Take a look at this report to know more.
After back-to-back terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir, the Union Home Minister chaired a high-level meeting aimed at bolstering security measures in Jammu and Kashmir. Amit Shah convened a high-level meeting in New Delhi to assess the current security scenario and review preparations for the upcoming Amarnath Yatra. The meeting, attended by top officials including Jammu and Kashmir LG Manoj Sinha, NSA Ajit Doval, Army Chief General Manoj Pandey, and several key security personnel, focused on countering the recent surge in terror activities in the region. Sources claimed that Amit Shah issued stern directives to crush emerging terrorism in Jammu, stressing a zero-tolerance approach towards any resurgence of violence. Emphasizing the safety of pilgrims, Shah mandated full security cover for the Amarnath Yatra, scheduled to commence on June 29th. With measures including heightened vigilance along Yatra routes and deployment of additional security forces on highways and at sensitive points. According to the sources, the Home Minister was briefed about the current security scenario in Jammu. He directed the top security officials to take strict action against the terrorists active in the Jammu region and the elements supporting them. The Home Minister also called for coordinated efforts to safeguard pilgrims visiting revered shrines like Vaishno Devi and Shiv Kori. The meeting also discussed strategies to fortify security at tourist sites and landmarks, aiming to preempt potential terrorist threats. Shah commended the security agencies for their role in maintaining the peace during the recent Lok Sabha elections in Jammu and Kashmir and expressed satisfaction over the decline in local terrorist recruitments. The comprehensive security arrangements outlined during the meeting aligned and with directives from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who emphasized utilizing all available resources to combat foreign terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. The upcoming weeks will witness stringent implementation of these security measures as authorities remain vigilant against any attempts to disrupt peace and stability in the region. As preparations intensify for the Amarnath Yatra and amidst heightened security concerns, the directives issued by the Home Minister Amit Shah underscore a proactive approach to neutralize terror threats and ensure a secure environment for residents and visitors alike in Jammu and Kashmir.
The meeting went on for 5 long hours, and in this meeting the special focus was on Jammu and Kashmir security and also on the Amarnath Yatra, which is going to commence from 29th of June and will go on till 19th of August. In this meeting, the final outcome of the meeting, which was in the discussion, the presentations were done, and after discussion with the law enforcement officers, it is now being stated that in this meeting it has been stated about the intensification of the counter-terror operations in Jammu Kashmir region.
The Lok Sabha elections are over, but the debate over EVM viewers continues. And Rahul Gandhi is once again raking up the matter about EVM, casting his forever doubts on the EVM. Elon Musk now has also jumped into it somehow. He tweeted about EVMs and how the country should do away with it. BJP has also hit back at Elon Musk's claim. Akhilesh Yadav has also, in the latest, waded into this debate. Take a look at this report to know more.
2 weeks after the 2024 election results, the debate over the electronic voting machines is back in public domain. Congress MP Rahul Gandhi is back with his EVM raga, raising serious concerns about transparency in the election process. In a post on social media platform X, Rahul said that EVMs in India are a black box and nobody is allowed to scrutinize them. Rahul further said, democracy ends up becoming a sham and prone to fraud. But it all began when Tesla CEO Elon Musk, in a post on X, talked about eliminating the EVMs, citing high risk of machines being hacked by humans or AI. Former Union Minister Rajeev Chandrasekhar countered Elon Musk, saying that US uses internet-connected voting machines while the Indian EVMs are factory program controlled. The BJP also hit out at Rahul Gandhi for raising doubts over the EVMs and questioned his selective approach.
One recalls the days of booth rigging when you used to have paper ballots. Now in the age of EVMs, when freely, fairly people can cast their votes, the Congress party, despite winning elections from time to time in states also, continues with this narrative. This shows that the only agenda they have is an agenda of negativity.
जब वे चुनाव हारते हैं तो ईवीएम पे ठीकरा फोड़ते हैं, जब वे चुनाव जीतते हैं तब वे ईवीएम की बात नहीं करते। कर्नाटक के अंदर, तेलंगाना के अंदर चुनाव जीते तो ईवीएम के बारे में कोई चर्चा नहीं। आज नेशनल इलेक्शन में उनकी सीटें कम आई, लोगों ने उनको मत नहीं दिया और मोदी जी को मत दिया और मोदी जी सरकार बनाकर चला रहे हैं, तो उनको इसमें दिक्कत हो रही है।
जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट के लोगों ने, पैनल ने भी कह दिया है, सब लोगों ने कहा है कि ईवीएम में किसी प्रकार की गड़बड़ी नहीं हुई है, तो फिर वो कहते हैं सिर्फ अपना मनोरंजन के लिए। अगर ईवीएम में गड़बड़ी की बात होती तो आज उठना उनको सीट नहीं आता। तो ईवीएम पर प्रश्न उठा करके सिर्फ अपनी कमजोरी को वो दिखला रहे हैं।
Rahul Gandhi has backed Musk's views, but the big questions now are, did Congress retain Rae Bareli and Wayanad due to faulty EVMs? Did Congress win back Amethi due to faulty EVMs? The grand old party has a lot to answer.
Social media platform X CEO Elon Musk today ignited a heated debate on the EVM, where Elon Musk raised concerns and flagged there are the hacking concerns in the electronic voting machine and they should be eliminated. While the rebuttal came from the former IT minister and the BJP leader Rajeev Chandrasekhar, where he stated that these are the sweeping generalization and there is no factual basis to the allegations which are being leveled by Elon Musk, thus the ex-CEO. But this didn't stop here. Elon Musk was backed by Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and also Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, who waded into the row and made these statements that yes, EVM could be tempered and they could be hacked. Rahul Gandhi called EVM a black box, while Akhilesh Yadav stated that ballot papers now should be used in India but not the EVMs. He stated that the electronic and the technology mogul, if Elon Musk is stating that, then there's some reality to it.
And we right now step into a very short break, viewers, but we continue to get you the latest on all the top stories that we are tracking on Republic TV this Sunday.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
Powered by Vimal, Bolo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. टाइल हो तो सिंपोलो।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा।
With us, Mr. Nripendra Misra, former Principal Secretary to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Let's start by understanding, since you have worked so closely with the Prime Minister, is it a stable government or not?
I would say that if the purpose is the same, if the objective is nation building, so with that kind of observation, I am quite confident that the next 5 years would be a very constructive period where interaction would be possible. Some kind of a dialogue would continuously exist between the coalition parties and the ruling party. It is a government which will last for 5 years.
Like every year, International Yoga Day is celebrated in the month of June, and this is International Yoga Day, and we see yoga performances from across the globe. Now, this time in the run-up to the International Yoga Day, the Indian High Commission in London organized a very successful yoga event at the Trafalgar Square, attended by members of the Indian diaspora, and the event was headlined by Commissioner Ruka Swami in the heart of the British capital. Take a look at this report.
On the occasion of the upcoming International Yoga Day on June 21st, the High Commission of India organized a yoga event at Trafalgar Square in London. The event drew members of the Indian diaspora in London to the bustling streets of Westminster.
Exhale, widen the arms and tilt your whole body to the right side.
The participants continued their yoga practice even in heavy rain with enthusiasm and resilience. Indian High Commissioner to the UK Vikram Doraiswamy hailed the success of the event, stressing on yoga's ability to unite people of diverse communities in growing and healing.
To have multiple yoga schools come here and lead us in the practice of yoga. We've had, as is appropriate in London, diverse communities present, exemplifying the point that our Prime Minister has said, that yoga unites everybody and that yoga is for everybody.
And let's take a look at some more news stories coming in from across the Republic. The national capital continues to battle water crisis. Early morning visuals from Okhla and Govindpuri showed citizens queuing up for water at a tanker. This comes against the backdrop of Delhi facing acute water shortage for the last few weeks. Not only the water crisis in the national capital, the political face-off over the water crisis is also raging on. In the latest development, the BJP held a protest against the BJP government over the allegations of tanker mafia.
खाली मटकों को घर में रखने का कोई फायदा नहीं है। खाली मटके आज दिल्ली की जनता को परेशान कर रहे हैं। ये हमने अपना संकेत दिया है कि खाली मटके दिल्ली की जनता नहीं चाहती है। दिल्ली की जनता इनमें पानी चाहती है और जिस तरह से दिल्ली में पानी को लेकर राजनीति हो रही है, राजनीति करने की बजाय दिल्ली सरकार को एक्शन प्लान बनाकर रोड पर उतरकर अपने अधिकारियों के साथ लीकेज को रोकना चाहिए। एसटीपी प्लांट को पूरी क्षमता से काम करना चाहिए और बजाय कि वो झूठी राजनीति के अधिकारियों से काम ले और इन मटकों में पानी भरे।
Now, the Delhi Water Minister Atishi wrote a letter to the Delhi Police Commissioner Sanjay Arora saying, I read the letter and I quote, "I am writing to request the deployment of police personnel to patrol and protect our major pipelines for the next 15 days to stop miscreants or people with ulterior motives from tampering water pipelines which have now become Delhi's lifelines. At this juncture, any foul play and sabotage will worsen the already difficult water shortage being faced by the people of Delhi." Union Minister Shivraj Chauhan today travelled by train to reach Bhopal weeks after he won the Lok Sabha election from his hometown Vidisha. He boarded the Shatabdi Express from Delhi along with his wife and also spoke to the passengers in the train, posing with the children. In a big development in the Ruka Swami murder investigation, Republic Kannada accessed key CCTV footage in the case. Now, in this tape, accused Raghu can be seen following Ruka Swami from Thuruvaruraru road, and this CCTV tape is from Ruka Swami before he was kidnapped. After Pune, an incident of hit and run was reported in Nagpur. A minor rammed his car into roadside stalls, injuring around 5 people on Saturday. The incident was captured on CCTV cameras, and it can be seen that the out-of-control car collided with a few cars on the road before crashing into the people standing near the stalls. Many children were injured and one lost life after a cement mixture rolling down a slope at a high speed entered a building and crushed many kids. The injured minors are receiving treatment in the hospital and investigation has been launched. An entire house was blown into smithereens in a few seconds after a cylinder explosion in Pandhar Kavada area in Yavatmal in Maharashtra. Now, information on casualties or the cause remains yet to be ascertained. Air India's direct daily flight service between Vijayawada and Mumbai was launched at the Vijayawada International Airport at Gannavaram and Machilipatnam, and Vijayawada MPs inaugurated the services. All right, viewers, we should focus to some breaking news that we are getting in right now. Now, Punjab Police's crackdown on Canada-based terrorist network continues. In the latest, what we are getting to know is that family members of 2 dreaded terrorists, Khalistani terrorists, have been arrested from Punjab, from Jalandhar, and the mother, the sister and brother-in-law of Canada-based Khalistani terrorist Lakhbir Singh Landa have been arrested. And remember, the father, sister of terrorist Yadvinder Singh, the mother, father and sister of terrorist Yadvinder Singh Yadu have also been arrested. So that's the big update we are getting in right now. Both Landa and Yadu were behind the RPG attack on a police station in the Sarhali area of Taran Taran district of Punjab. That's the part of the crackdown we are getting you the information about. The families of duo were actively supporting their associates in running the extortion network for finance terror activities. And remember, viewers, Lakhbir Singh Sandhu, alias Landa, his name has been cropping up many a times in the past. He has been living in Canada since 2017. He's a close associate of Rinda and Bishnoi, Lawrence Bishnoi and Goldie Berard as well. And he has been involved in killings of many prominent people, handling a terror syndicate from Canada, and he has masterminded several cases. In fact, he also planned RPG attacks on Punjab police, and he has been involved in terror attacks. My colleague Gursimran joins us live on the broadcast now. Gursimran, this is yet another example of how Punjab police is cracking down on these Khalistani terrorists in India.
Yes, Rachita, this is a major crackdown of the Punjab police, especially the Commissionerate of Police Jalandhar, on the associates and the network that is being run by Lakhbir Singh Landa and Yadvinder Yadu. Important to tell, their family members were involved. The mother, brother-in-law and sister of Lakhbir Singh Landa has been placed under arrest, while the mother, father and sister of Yadvinder Singh Yadu has been placed under arrest. They both were involved in the RPG attack in the Taran Taran police station that we saw was carried out on the behest of Lakhbir Singh Landa and also the Pakistani intelligence agency ISI that provided the rocket launcher to them via drone dropping. Now the arrest has been made in a case that pertains to the extortion network that was being run by Lakhbir Singh Landa and Yadvinder Yadu on their behalf in Punjab, and the money that was being they were getting from the extortion from the businessmen that was being used for the terror activities in Punjab, and their families were actively involved. They were not only providing the logistic support and the shelter to the gangsters who were carrying out the extortion racket, but also the support to them, were coordinating them for the extortion racket. And now the CP Jalandhar Swapan Sharma along with his team has placed them under arrest, and all of three will be produced before court.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Gursimran, for joining us with those updates coming in, viewers. This has been going on for months now. And in the latest, we have these this crackdown on these two big Khalistanis who are operating from Canada, but they're, of course, being supported by their families back home here in India, in Punjab. We will keep a track of more updates that have been coming in as far as that crackdown is concerned, and more information on these two Khalistani terrorists who are right now in Canada, right now based out of Canada, and they're operating and they have been involved in multiple killings and, of course, anti-India activities. So those are the names of the two terrorists that we have just told you. And these are, remember, especially if we talk about Lakhbir Landa, he is a close associate of Goldie Berard and Lawrence Bishnoi and also Rinda. These are the names that keep cropping up. They keep cropping up. They continue to provoke the country and they continue to wage terror against India. Right, viewers, we sip into a very short break, viewers, but we continue to get you the latest on This Is Exclusive as Delhiites continue to bear the brunt of water scarcity as politics heats up in the national capital. The BJP is staging citywide protests against the Aam Aadmi Party government. There have been dramatic visuals coming in and, of course, voices from Ground Zero only on Republic TV. Don't go anywhere.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra,
I want to start by asking you, what is the kind of news you watch and how do you think the media has evolved over the years?
So I think this concept of rising republic is so apt. As a country, we have so many aspirations. We have aspirations to rise. We talk about becoming the third largest economy. So it's a pleasure to be here. And as we discuss about these things, as far as news is concerned, obviously for me, my interest, the first interest is sports. So I am one of those guys who will open a newspaper and start from the rear and not from the front, then move back to sports news. And obviously, then it's about business and economy. I keep a close watch, basically overall how the economy is doing, how the businesses are performing, especially my own industry. I come from auto industry background, so I really look into how auto is performing. And then in today's world, everything is so much interconnected, right? When we look at how the businesses are evolving, one breakthrough in something will actually impact, it can impact your business, it can impact the whole economy. So it's good to keep an eye. So that is something that I really always keep an eye on, because it helps you to plan for future. It can help you to take the right decisions and sometimes take right turns if required. So that is as far as my consumption of news is concerned. For the evolution, I think if I go back when I was young, there was a Doordarshan and there would be only one news bulletin which will come late in the evening, and maybe one time in Hindi, and the same thing will get repeated in English. So I think the same news you could sort of hear twice. From there to today, it's like a 24/7, as I heard in the video from Arnab. I think now it's a 24/7, because because all of us really want to hear that. We want to get instant news. And in between, there has been a big journey, I think, from a pure TV to maybe radio, and then I think traditional newspapers. Now it is all digital, right? Even the TV, which we call as TV, is actually digital. We watch, I think, most of the times on digital platforms and not necessarily on the cable platform, a lot of us. So news has evolved in such a way. We need instant gratification, we need instant information, and we need to sort of make our opinions or make our decisions based on what we are getting. So I think it's a big change from many years, but especially in last few years, it has really evolved to a very different way. When I look at my own daughter, my own kids, I think the way they consume is very different than the way I consume. I don't think they read newspaper anymore. They are just going through the digital content. And I think, as Arnab said, I think it is important that you are getting into the, I think, focusing a lot on the digital side of news. Because India being a young country, we talk about our demographic dividend. So young people really want to consume news in a certain way. And I think that is what media houses like you should provide. And I think it's you are already doing that.
So, you know, you're sitting in a gathering which is all about live and breaking. Are you the sort of a viewer who's hooked to his seat when you're, you know, watching the developments as they are happening? And since we are already talking about digital, I'd like you to elaborate on that, because social media now plays a very important role when it comes to shaping opinions. And in a country like ours, where the opinions are so strong and diverse, how do you see that?
Yeah, as I was just saying, the life has become more digital now. We are all consuming digital all the time. If you see the initiative the government took a few years back about Digital India has gone a long way. Today, data has been democratized. So I think that the cost of data in India is probably, I think, the most economic one can get. Which means everybody now has access to data, access to a mobile phone, access to a smartphone, and access to information, right? And that is where social media plays a very important role. Everyone is getting information, but they're also getting diverse information, right? Everybody here has a voice, whether it is coming from some influencer, or whether it is coming from a news channel, or whether it is coming from a business. So you get sort of data coming into you from different sources. And I think Indian consumer, all Indians are smart enough to really make sense out of it, right? We tend to make a mistake that if I feed so much, that will become the opinion. It is not like that. In my view, Indians listen, try to grab information from all, and digital is facilitating that in a big way. Because again, if I go back, when there was only one channel, there was only one news, there was only one opinion, and you were supposed to believe that. That was the authentic news. Today, as Indians, I think we get information from so many sources, especially social media. And you then make a sense out of it and take decisions or take whatever you want to do with that data. And actually it is becoming, I would say, information overdose. So we need to be also careful what we consume, how we really use it. And I think this is teaching us how should we behave as individuals, how we should sort of form decisions. And I think that leads to, in a democracy, what do you want? You want different opinions to come, different voices to come. And then as a society, we sort of grow and move into the next direction. I think digital is playing and social media is playing a very big role as far as that is concerned.
No, but you're right. You know, filtering that information correctly is also, I think, a responsibility and something that we need to take upon ourselves. But in that direction, what would you say is the role that a successful corporate should play in empowering an aspiring Indian in a rising republic like ours?
Yeah, so I think if we go, I think our aspiration is that we want to become the third biggest economy, right? We want to be a prosperous country. We want to become a developed country by 2047, as we hear from our government say. So all of us has a responsibility towards that. It is not only the government which can do. I think each one of us has a responsibility. And taking it forward, if you really see, as corporates, right? What I believe is, so since I come from automobile, I'll talk more from that perspective, but in a simple way, safety or a safety mindset is something which I think all of us should take a lead on and develop on it. Because there is a huge cost of safety. Especially I'm talking about road safety, road accidents, the number of lives that we lose every year, the number of injuries that happen here every year is something which is very, very concerning. And as corporate, we should take lead together, obviously with media houses, to ensure that we are able to go deeper and set this mindset of safety. What it really means, when we go, many of us go abroad, we see suddenly the way we behave there is very different than we behave here. So I think this needs to be sort of inculcated in the young mind. So that's, I would say, one very, very important aspect, that we need to look at safety in a very deep sense. If we sell car as automakers, it's not just about ensuring that people who are inside the car are safe. It is about ensuring that everybody around that car is safe, whether it's a pedestrian, whether it's anyone around you. And the technologies are evolving towards that. So one is making cars more safe, but the other thing is making our lives more safe. It is about making our roads more safe. It is about making our daily course more safe. So if somebody is working in a factory, wearing helmet is equally important as wearing a helmet while driving a two-wheeler. So I think these are small little things, but they will make a big difference. And I think we have an opportunity now, being a young country, we need to create that mindset. So I think as a corporate, we have a lot of responsibility to build that. Second thing, very, very equally important, is safety in a larger context of safety of the planet, right? Which is what we call as sustainability. I think we also need to build environment consciousness. So it's important that and everyone has to, as an individual, I can do something. As a company, we can do something. As a society, we can do something. Government can do something. So everyone needs to do that. So as a corporate, starting from something as simple as ensuring that we whatever we do, for example, if we build cars, those cars have to be designed in such a way that we can use recyclable material, something as simple as that. And also ensuring that within our office premises, we take small little things, whether it is about minimizing the use of paper, whether it is using glass bottles rather than recyclable or recyclable bottles. So those are the things which, as corporates, we can make a difference. And third, in India, I think what we also lack, which we should take responsibility, is about building equity. And when I say equity, it's not equality. It's about everyone having, I think, an equal chance, right? Everyone has a different start, but how can we bring equity so that everybody comes equal? So I think these things, is where I think as corporates we can make a difference.
And again, I think social media plays a huge role in putting out those hidden stories, and then again, how the media portrays it. But talking about Volvo, to how you've transformed the journey for an aspirational Indian to move to the luxury segment with electric vehicles, how do you assess this transformation, and how has Volvo contributed to India's growth story?
Okay, so I'll just go back to what I was saying earlier. It's about, selling an EV is it's a business, but it's about also ensuring that it has an economic sense. It is very, very sort of critical for our environment. And that is the reason that as a company, we took a call that we want to sort of move towards electric. In India, we stopped selling diesel cars almost 3 years back. We said we want to move to a faster transformation to EVs. But selling EV is not enough, right? EV is obviously at the core. And I think, as I was saying earlier, it is important that we should look at how we design our cars, how we build our cars, how we sell our cars, how we service our cars. I think it's a whole ecosystem has to be developed in such a way that it is more and it is driving this sense of environment consciousness. And if you see from the other side, India, when it comes to fossil fuels, is an importer, right? In EVs, we have a chance to move in a different direction and save from an economic perspective. And that's why I think we believe in India, we should move faster as far as EVs is concerned. And there are a lot of things which customers really aspire. And hence, it is not just about Volvo. What we believe is, starting from very beginning, I think we should promote the adoption of EVs. Government is doing their bit, but I think we need to do that. And I think that is how our society will move from, let's say, move towards carbon neutrality. I think that's what it really means.
And as we're on the verge of bringing this conversation to an end, I'll quickly close by asking you that Republic Media Network and Volvo, both as brands, are committed to its global landscape and commitment to prosper. How can this partnership contribute to India's growth story?
Yeah, I think it's very important whether as Republic, as a media house, as a corporate Volvo, I think specifically when talking about India, India is a thriving democracy. We need to ensure that, as I was saying earlier, there is an equity, right? And that equity comes when, from a media perspective, it is about giving voice, as we just heard in the AV also, giving voice to every Indian, equal voice. Right, it is irrespective of the stature of any individual, the voice should be heard, and media plays a very critical role there. As a corporate, as a company, we believe very strongly in democratizing what we need to do. I can give you an example. Many years back, the 3-point safety belt was invented by Volvo, and without any patenting rights, it was given to all car manufacturers. So today there is a small bit of Volvo in every car, and we have saved 1 million lives across the world. And this is democratization. We could have kept the patent and made money out of it, or you can choose to offer it to everyone. Recently, I think when we talk about equity, we talk about, nowadays it's more about diversity, gender equity. I can give you an example again. We have been researching car accidents for close to 40 years, and we have huge data. And few years back, we realized that data told us that cars are not equally safe for a male as it is for females. So females were 70% more prone to injuries and even fatalities. And hence we said we need to do something about it. So we created this whole data, which we call as equal vehicles for all, irrespective of your race or gender. This whole data was again available to the whole industry. You can download and you can really use it in a way to design better and equal cars. So I think on one side, media houses provide equal voice. We can provide equal safety technology and share that with everyone.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming this evening.
Thank you.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, get seed funded and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे
On the occasion of the upcoming International Yoga Day on June 21st, the High Commission of India organized a yoga event at Trafalgar Square in London. The event drew members of the Indian diaspora in London to the bustling streets of Westminster.
Exhale, widen the arms and tilt your whole body to the right side.
The participants continued their yoga practice even in heavy rain with enthusiasm and resilience. Indian High Commissioner to the UK, Vikram Doraiswamy, hailed the success of the event, stressing on yoga's ability to unite people of diverse communities in growing and healing.
To have multiple yoga schools come here and lead us in the practice of yoga. We've had, as is appropriate in London, diverse communities present, exemplifying the point that our Prime Minister has said, that yoga unites everybody and that yoga is for everybody.
And let's take a look at some more news stories coming in from across the Republic. The national capital continues to battle water crisis. Early morning visuals from Okhla and Govindpuri showed citizens queuing up for water at a tanker. This comes against the backdrop of Delhi facing acute water shortage for the last few weeks. Not only the water crisis in the national capital, the political face-off over the water crisis is also raging on. In the latest development, the BJP held a protest against the BJP government over the allegations of tanker mafia.
खाली मटकों को घर में रखने का कोई फायदा नहीं है। खाली मटके आज दिल्ली की जनता को परेशान कर रहे हैं। ये हमने अपना संकेत दिया है कि खाली मटके दिल्ली की जनता नहीं चाहती है। दिल्ली की जनता इनमें पानी चाहती है और जिस तरह से दिल्ली में पानी को लेकर राजनीति हो रही है, राजनीति करने की बजाय दिल्ली सरकार को एक्शन प्लान बनाकर रोड पर उतरकर अपने अधिकारियों के साथ लीकेज को रोकना चाहिए। एसटीपी प्लांट को पूरी क्षमता से काम करना चाहिए और बजाय कि वो झूठी राजनीति के अधिकारियों से काम ले और इन मटकों में पानी भरे।
Now, the Delhi Water Minister Atishi wrote a letter to the Delhi Police Commissioner Sanjay Arora saying, I read the letter and I quote, I am writing to request the deployment of police personnel to patrol and protect our major pipelines for the next 15 days to stop miscreants or people with ulterior motives from tampering water pipelines, which have now become Delhi's lifelines. At this juncture, any foul play and sabotage will worsen the already difficult water shortage being faced by the people of Delhi. Union Minister Shivraj Chauhan today travelled by train to reach Bhopal weeks after he won the Lok Sabha election from his hometown Vidisha. He boarded the Shatabdi Express from Delhi along with his wife and also spoke to the passengers in the train, posing with the children. In a big development in the Ruka Swami murder investigation, Republic Kannada accessed key CCTV footage in the case. Now, in this tape, accused Raghu can be seen following Ruka Swami from Thuruvaruraru road, and this CCTV tape is from Ruka Swami before he was kidnapped. After Pune, an incident of hit and run was reported in Nagpur. A minor rammed his car into roadside stalls, injuring around 5 people on Saturday. The incident was captured on CCTV cameras, and it can be seen that the out-of-control car collided with a few cars on the road before crashing into the people standing near the stalls. Many children were injured and one lost life after a cement mixture rolling down a slope at a high speed entered a building and crushed many kids. The injured minors are receiving treatment in the hospital. An investigation has been launched. An entire house was blown into smithereens in a few seconds after a cylinder explosion in Pandhar Kavada area in Yavatmal in Maharashtra. Now, information on casualties or the cause remains yet to be ascertained. Air India's direct daily flight service between Vijayawada and Mumbai was launched at the Vijayawada International Airport at Gannavaram and Machilipatnam, and Vijayawada MPs inaugurated the services. We continue to get you the latest on This Is Exclusive as Delhiites continue to bear the brunt of water scarcity as politics heats up in the national capital. The BJP is staging citywide protests against the Aam Aadmi Party government. There have been dramatic visuals coming in and, of course, voices from Ground Zero only on Republic TV. Don't go anywhere.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Do you have an entrepreneurial dream? Do you have a good business plan? Arbiter X, an extension of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is where you should be. A business plan contest, Arbiter X gives you the scope to pitch your ideas, get seed funded and secure mentorship from the who's who of the world of entrepreneurship. Here's an opportunity to build a brand and an opportunity to shine. Do sign up for Arbiter X and let your ideas take form.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जो
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching. This is exclusive with me, Ruka Misra. It's 7 p.m. and it's been an action-packed Sunday today, viewers. In this edition of This is exclusive. We are going to get you the latest inputs and the exclusive inputs that we have gathered from the national capital, as it's a scorching summer that the Delhiites are right now facing, and also there is a severe water crisis that has now become a battleground for a political blame game. We will get you the latest on that, but first up are the headlines. Top-level NDA meet at Rajnath Singh's house after Amit Shah chairs a high-security meeting to review the situation in Jammu and Kashmir right now. Meeting at Rajnath Singh's house. After multiple terror attacks in the valley, Ministry of Home Affairs chairs high-level meeting on Jammu and Kashmir security and Amarnath Yatra. Water crisis in the national capital elevates. Stones pelted at the Delhi Jal Board office. Rahul Gandhi calls EVMs black boxes. BJP schools the India Alliance, says India is spreading negativity. No end to violence in West Bengal, viewers. Berhampur engulfs in post-poll violence following a clash between BJP and TMC supporters. Police officials deployed in the area. Even the police have been targeted. Now, viewers, these are unprecedented temperatures that Delhi and the adjacent areas are right now facing, and there is a severe water crisis also, and day in and day out. For weeks now, we have seen visuals of Delhiites even, in fact, jostling for water, climbing up the water tanks. Such is the situation. However, the politicians continue to play the blame game over it. Aam Aadmi Party says that there is a foul play, while the BJP spilled onto the streets. They in fact held a pan-Delhi protest, breaking matkas and raising slogans. Here's a report.
Amid the sweltering heat, the national capital is facing water scarcity in various areas. The citizens of Delhi are completely dependent on water tankers to meet their day-to-day needs. Today, the cadres of the BJP hit the streets across Delhi against the Aam Aadmi Party government over the inaction and inefficiency in the water crisis.
While the Delhi water woes are in deep trouble and they are increasing, the status of Delhi water crisis is worsening. We are here at this very spot at Lakshmi Nagar Chowk, where the BJP workers along with a few leaders are protesting here, where they are raising slogans of "Boond boond ka ho hisab, kahan chupe ho Kejriwal." They are clearly questioning the Delhi AAP government, and why the reason being, in spite of Supreme Court informing the Delhi government of putting a tab on where the water is spilled and where is the overconsumption of water, Delhi government fails to find out what is the reason behind the scarcity. They are not working towards improving this condition of chronic water shortage in the capital.
In Delhi's Chhatarpur area, the agitated BJP cadres also vandalized the Delhi Jal Board office.
Delhi BJP has given a call for protest today at different locations. At 14 different locations, Delhi BJP has given a call for protest. But what has happened at Chhatarpur filling station, that when the protesters have arrived over here and the angry protesters tried to hurl stones at the Delhi Jal Board office here also, as you can see, the window panes have been broken over here at Delhi Jal Board office. As you can see, the visuals are that the Delhi Jal Board officials are working over here, and the panes, window panes have been broken and has been shattered at this very point in time. Apart from that, when we try to speak to the Delhi police official in this regard, they have said that right now no official complaint has been registered or launched on behalf of Delhi Jal Board. We are still waiting. So once any complaint will be lodged, then we will take the further legal action in this matter.
The politics continues to escalate in the Delhi water crisis. BJP MP Bansuri Swaraj and Delhi BJP chief Virendra Sachdeva hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party government, alleging being hand in glove with the tanker mafia.
Atishi has been constantly claiming that Haryana government is responsible for water crisis in Delhi. What do you have to say?
There is absolutely no intention of the Aam Aadmi Party government to solve this crisis, because this is a crisis that has been orchestrated by them. They are the ones who are ensuring that the illegal tanker mafia continues to operate in Delhi. They are not taking any steps to improve or repair the infrastructure of the Delhi Jal Board. They have been in power in Delhi for the last decade. That Delhi Jal Board, which used to be in 600 crore rupee worth of profit in 2013, is now in losses worth 33,000 crore rupees over. I would request the Honorable Minister Atishi ji to take a break from all the press conferences that she does and come down on the ground and work.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बोलने के बाद भी अभी भी स्पिलेज हो रहा है, पानी का ओवर कंजम्पशन हो रहा है।
अब आप समझ लीजिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी अगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट के कहने के बावजूद भी दिल्ली को पानी नहीं दे रही, तो इनके लिए भ्रष्टाचार इनका मूल कारण है। आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम कर रही है, टैंकर माफिया की गोद में बैठी है, चोरी कर रही है। इसीलिए अब तय हो गया कि दिल्ली की जनता तय करे कि अब इन भ्रष्टाचारियों की विदाई हो और दिल्ली में डबल इंजन की सरकार बने। जैसे पूरे देश में माननीय मोदी जी ने नल से जल दिया है, दिल्ली में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर नल से जल देने का काम करेगी।
Meanwhile, the Aam Aadmi Party has urged the centre to resolve the water crisis through interstate coordination with Haryana. The netas are bickering, but the big question is, till when will this continue?
My colleague Akil Jamil is joining us live on the broadcast from the site of protest. Now, Akil, you've spoken to the BJP leaders also. They are right now pointing towards a tanker mafia. So first, take us through what are the allegations that such outrage was witnessed, that they even went on to vandalize the DJB office today.
Well, Rakshita, if you see the political blame game is on, what we have been seeing that amid crisis, BJP has been claiming that AAP is responsible, and AAP has been putting blame on BJP as well and Haryana government as well. If you see what has happened yesterday and this morning itself, that AAP minister, water minister Atishi has claimed that earlier Delhi used to get 1,000 cusecs of water, and now they are getting just 840 cusecs of water. That is, there's a less amount of water that is being supplied by the Haryana government. So there is a allegation and counter allegations which has been going on. If you talk about the Delhi government position, and if you talk about Haryana government position, Haryana government is constantly saying that there is a mafia network that has been involved in this broader nexus of water tanker mafia. So we tried to speak to some senior leaders here of the BJP as well, because today Delhi BJP has organized protests at 14 different locations in the national capital. If you see in the northern region as well, in Shahda region, in northwest region, in northeast region, in the southern region as well, in Janakpuri, the west area also. So at different locations, Delhi BJP organizes the protest today. And in those protests, we were there. We were part of the protest when we questioned newly elected member of parliament, Ms. Bansuri Swaraj. She said that for all the complete mess, this is not the first time that the water crisis has happened. Since the Aam Aadmi Party has come into power in Delhi for almost a decade, they have been in power, but there is no permanent solution. We have seen the deepened crisis in 2018 as well and 2019 as well, but the Aam Aadmi Party didn't do anything. Apart from that, if you see the second question which you have asked, what has happened at Delhi Jal Board office, there we were at the protest side, and then what we saw that some of the protesters got very enraged and angry, and then they started to use the pot, basically the clay pot that they were using. They started hurling at the Delhi Jal Board office, in which some of the window panes got destroyed and broken. And after that, there have been claims that an official complaint has been lodged. But we tried to speak to the Delhi police officials, and they said that once an official complaint will be lodged from the side of Delhi Jal Board, then only we will take some action in this regard, Rakshita.
And also tell us about the claims that are being made, the counter charges rather that have been made by Atishi in his press conference. She says that there is a conspiracy by the BJP to in fact, actually aggravate this crisis. What is she really talking about here, Akhil?
See, if you see the Delhi water crisis has deepened day after day because of the soaring temperature. We have seen that we have been to several sewage plants where the plants are not functioning, and if it's functioning, it's not producing the amount of water that it's needed. Because today itself, I was around 3:30 I was at a sewage plant center at Chhatarpur, and there what we saw when we spoke to the officials over there, they said that the level of water is pretty below 12 feet. So when the pressure will be built approximately of around 12 feet, then it will be easier for us to transfer the water through the pump. So there have been multiple problems. It's just not one problem or two problems. There are multiple problems that the Delhiites have to go through. And we have to also try to speak to some of the eyewitnesses over there, some of the protesters over there, and they said that they have been facing this for a very long time, and for the entire mess they have been blaming the Aam Aadmi Party government. And if you see, there's an interesting anecdote attached to it. If you see, recently Lok Sabha elections 2024 got concluded, and in that election what we saw that the India Alliance, that is Aam Aadmi Party and Congress Party, jointly fought that election together. But if you talk about right now what is happening in Delhi right now, that Congress Party is up against Aam Aadmi Party. Congress Party is also protesting in this water crisis at this very moment. So it's very interesting to see at this very point in time.
Absolutely. All right. Of course, at the end of the day, it's the citizens who are actually suffering, and we see those disheartening visuals, how they're actually jostling and struggling to get water. But thank you so much, Akhil, for joining us. And we'll keep a track of all the situation, of all the updates that are coming in as the water crisis is only deepening, viewers. But right now, we are getting some breaking news coming in, and this in connection with the EVM row, viewers. This is, of course, debate that is only growing. And in the latest, the Election Commission has responded to the various claims that are being made against the EVM. Now, the election, and this is particularly coming in from Maharashtra, that incident that has been reported from Maharashtra. I'll just get you the details. Election Commission has stated that the incident at Mumbai Northwest Constituency Counting Centre is about unauthorizedly using mobile phone of an authorized person by a candidate's aide. And as per the returning officer, Vandana Suryavanshi, the criminal case has been filed. The returning officer has also issued a notice to the newspaper for spreading misinformation about the EVM and creating doubts in the Indian electoral system. Poll officials also say that there is no OTP on mobile phone for unlocking the EVM, as it is non-programmable and it has no wireless communication capabilities, and that it's a complete lie being spread by a newspaper, which is being used by some leaders to create false narratives. So that is the big update we have right now. Remember, viewers, this is an incident that has been reported from Maharashtra, and there is a Shiv Sena MP's name that has also been coming up in this. Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us on the broadcast from the newsroom. Abhishek, tell us more about this entire controversy, this incident coming in from Maharashtra, and now the Election Commission has also stated their side and come out in complete defense, saying that this is a fake narrative that is being built.
It's not Maharashtra Election Commission, Rakshita. This is the district election officer who's also the returning officer for the constituency and obviously part of the Election Commission machinery. And they have come out with a comprehensive reply and a clarification. And in fact, not just that, they have said that they've issued a notice to the newspaper, either apologize, write a clarification, or there would be a follow-up action, which means it has been taken very seriously because there is an element of mischief, there is an element of misreporting, and based on that, opposition has got an opportunity to drag the entire EVM issue against center stage, despite the fact that because of June 4 results, there was not one voice talking about EVM or EVMs being any factor whatsoever insofar as the integrity of the election exercise is concerned. So in that sense, I think it's a mistake whosoever wrote the story, cleared the story, planted the story, etc. But having said that, I think coming to the opposition, what is important is that they seem to be playing a mischief or adding to the mischief rather, given the fact that the postal ballots are in physical form always, and the story attributes some kind of electronic manipulation by way of that person holding a mobile phone, smartphone inside the counting center and manipulating the postal ballots. And the reason is because in the Mumbai Northwest constituency results, it's the postal ballots which decided or swung it in favor of the Shiv Sena Shinde candidate Vaikar by just 48 votes. So opposition obviously got an opportunity and a handle to sort of make a huge hue and cry of this. We are in fact hearing that the Shiv Sena UBT of Uddhav Thackeray is now going to approach the High Court, which obviously is the right forum insofar as the representation of People's Act is concerned. But what is important is that there is a mischief, and then there is a double mischief, mischief by the newspaper or the reporter or the editor, and then there is the possibility of a mischief, not the possibility, there is a clear case of mischief by the opposition and Rahul Gandhi picking up on that and then questioning the electronic voting machines themselves. Remember, before June 4, it was almost like a campaign, part of the campaign of the opposition to question the credibility of EVMs and hence the integrity of the entire election exercise. But after June 4, the kind of results we got with the BJP actually going down, they had no face left to raise the issue of EVMs. And now with this Mumbai Northwest issue coming up and misreporting at the very least happening, I think the opposition got an opportunity to bring the issue again. The Election Commission taking a very clear and a tough position. They have issued not just a clarification but a notice to the newspaper also, and failing which there would be action following up by the Election Commission as well. So I think important development there. But as I said, opposition clearly fishing in troubled waters, playing mischief with that report, and again questioning the EVMs. Not the first time, not the last time, but that's how it is.
Absolutely. In fact, there have been multiple, as you just pointed out towards this EVM debate that is suddenly, after 1 or 2 weeks being stoked, and we see even Elon Musk, just randomly commenting on that, and we suddenly see the Akhilesh Yadavs and the Rahul Gandhis, all ganging up to once again reignite this, debate. And actually, we can see a pattern, coming through all these 2 to 3 days, Abhishek, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. I mean, Rahul Gandhi should explain whether his victory in Raebareli or the Congress party winning in Amethi against all odds, one would say, and nobody talked about it. Rahul Gandhi winning in Wayanad, the Congress increasing its tally from 52 to 99. All these things, the opposition collectively increasing its tally as part of the larger opposition alliance. A BJP going by half in Bengal, BJP losing almost half its seats in Uttar Pradesh, while it was projected in exit polls that the BJP would make gains both in West Bengal and Uttar Pradesh. Is a clear proof whatsoever was needed, if at all was needed rather, of EVMs doing a fantastic job of maintaining the integrity of the election exercise. And I think doubly ironic that Rahul Gandhi should be doing this, because it was Rajeev Gandhi who brought in amendments in the Representation of People Act way back in 1980s to make EVMs legal and integral part of India's democracy. So in that sense, I think Rahul Gandhi again, in some ways living in a la-la land, but obviously having been provided an opportunity by that Mumbai newspaper report, picking up on it, and also the fact that Elon Musk has sort of taken a position. Remember, the context is different. The American EVMs are not same as Indian EVMs and vice versa. The Indian EVMs are, as famously explained by one of the election commissioners, more inclined towards the Congress than any other party, that these are more like dumb calculators, and these are not super smart computers. In the case of the United States, the EVMs are Ethernet connected. Even they are not internet connected. So this proposition that you can carry a mobile phone inside and manipulate the EVMs is not possible in the Ethernet connected EVMs of United States. And there is no question whatsoever in heaven and hell for anyone to be manipulating Indian EVMs by that manner. In fact, the Election Commission has complained in the case of this person carrying his mobile phone inside the counting center, and that's how the story came out in the first instance. But having said that, I think Election Commission has clarified, and hopefully the newspaper would also make amends.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for joining us with those details coming in. So the EVM debate once again is back even after that big mandate. But right now, viewers, we slip into a very, very short break. But on the other, we're going to get to you how Jagdeep Dhankar, the Vice President, has inaugurated the Prerna Sthal at the Parliament House complex. Now, this Prerna Sthal will house the statues of great leaders and the freedom fighters of the country. They are all installed inside that Parliament House complex, which the Vice President has just inaugurated.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Welcome back, viewers. Now, Republic TV is going to get you the biggest exclusive input on the Ruka Swami murder case, in which actor Darshan and Pavitra Gowda are the key accused. Now, we are going to get you that CCTV footage in which we actually can see. And this is an exclusive by Republic Kannada. You can see there, Republic Kannada bringing to you the exclusive CCTV footages of that kidnap. Now, accused Raghu and his gang laid down that ambush for Ruka Swami. As Ruka Swami left his house at 9:30, kidnappers also followed him. And accused Raghu and his team followed Ruka Swami from the Thuravanaru road. There you can see that auto that is visible at the center. And the footage for the visuals was captured in the CCTV, which we have accessed. And the deceased, Ruka Swami, had come to the JCR road through the Thuravanaru road, where the accused Raghu and his team were following him. And the kidnappers following Ruka Swami was captured in the CCTV on the 8th of June, 9:40 a.m. And later, while moving forward, the CCTV footage was captured near the Gayatri Circle at 9:41 a.m. Now, kidnappers blocked Ruka Swami's vehicle near Balaji Bar of Chitradurga. Ruka Swami was then kidnapped in that auto rickshaw from Balaji Bar. There you can see that auto rickshaw. And of course, that photo was also behind that auto rickshaw, Darshan's photo, who is accused number 2 in this case, the sandalwood actor, Darshan. His photo was behind the auto rickshaw, and these accused who carried out this alleged killing have said that they carried out the murder at the behest of actor Darshan. So that's the big update. We've got this exclusive footage that is right now running on your screens. That is the auto in which Ruka Swami was kidnapped. So actor Darshan and the other accused in this case, we will continue to be in custody right now. We will get you more updates, and also we will continue to track the primetime stories on the other side of the very short break. Don't go anywhere.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business.
With us, Mr. Nripendra Misra, former Principal Secretary to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Let's start by understanding, since you have worked so closely with the Prime Minister, is it a stable government or not?
I would say that if the purpose is the same, if the objective is nation building, so with that kind of observation, I am quite confident that the next 5 years would be a very constructive period where interaction would be possible. Some kind of a dialogue would continuously exist between the coalition parties and the ruling party. It is a government which will last for 5 years.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV. And I am Rajeev Misra.
This is Republic Luminous Studio, your destination for all breaking news updates. And I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Let's get started.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. It's 7:30 p.m. and I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Lots lined up, but first the headlines. NDA allies hold key meeting at Rajnath Singh's residence. Sources state that the meeting was to finalize the names for Speaker and Deputy Speakers of Lok Sabha. Indian Home Minister Amit Shah chairs key meeting to review security situation in Jammu and Kashmir. Sources informed Republic TV that additional security will be deployed ahead of the Amarnath Yatra. Bengal opposition leader enters Raj Bhavan along with victims of post-poll violence in Cooch Behar, Suvendu, to meet governor shortly. 2 weeks after the 2024 election results, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi rakes up the faulty EVM debate once again. BJP snipes at the grand old party. Delhiites continue to bear the brunt of water scarcity while politics heats up in the national capital. BJP stages citywide protests against Aam Aadmi Party government over the water woes. Well, we have some big breaking news coming in, viewers. Suvendu Adhikari is now holding a meeting with the Bengal governor. Remember, just a few moments back, the Bengal LOP arrived at Raj Bhavan with the post-poll violence victims from Cooch Behar, and he's all set to meet the Bengal governor and hold talks with him about the current situation in Mamta's West Bengal. These are the visuals of Suvendu Adhikari along with the post-poll violence victims at Raj Bhavan. There you can see the BJP delegation there holding up posters and decrying the lawlessness in West Bengal. Remember, viewers, Panchayat elections, Lok Sabha elections, and any democratic process that has happened in the last 6 to 7 months, all of them have been marred by violence. We've seen what happened in Panchayat elections. The ballot boxes were thrown into the river. We've seen what happened during the Lok Sabha elections. BJP leaders were attacked. We found even bombs being hurled as well. And sporadic violence continues to peak even after the election process as well. Now, BJP's Suvendu Adhikari and also Sukanta Majumdar met with the victims of Cooch Behar post-poll violence, and now as we speak he's at Raj Bhavan meeting Governor Anand Bose, apprising him of the situation in West Bengal. Complete lawlessness, there's violence in West Bengal, and
जब तक पोस्ट-पोल वायलेंस बंद नहीं होगा, विक्टिम के लिए राजभवन का दरवाजा खुला है। पुलिस मिनिस्टर एज वेल एज चीफ मिनिस्टर, उनके लिए राजभवन का दरवाजा बंद है। उन्होंने जिस तरीके से थर्सडे कलकत्ता पुलिस, जिसको ममता पुलिस बोलती है, उन्होंने लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन और विक्टिम को रोका, इलीगली, अनएथिकली, अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनली रोका है, उसका निंदा किया। और कोर्ट का जो ऑब्जर्वेशन आया, गवर्नर साहब हाउस अरेस्ट है, उसका खिलाफ भी उन्होंने अच्छा करके सबका सामने बताया। हम लोग गवर्नर साहब का पास रिक्वेस्ट किया, आप स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को पास सीरियस एडवाइस भेजिए, ये हिंसा बंद होना चाहिए। और जितना 4G FIR हो रहा है, लूट हो रहा है, आगजनी हो रहा है और इंजर्ड हो रहा है, ये सब बंद करके उसका एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का काम होना चाहिए। दूसरा, CAPF यहाँ कंटिन्यू होना चाहिए। बंगाली का मेन जो फेस्टिवल है दुर्गा पूजा तक, इसके लिए हम लोग गवर्नर साहब का पास ज्ञापन दिया है। ये आप दिल्ली में आप सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट का रिप्रेजेंट करता है, आप MHO को भी भेजिए और यहाँ स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को भी एडवाइस कीजिए। गवर्नर साहब दोबारा आज हम लोग को टाइम दिया, मुलाकात किया विक्टिम का साथ, खास करके जो हमारी माता बहन दीदी विक्टिम है उनकी साथ सीधा सीधा बात किया और हम लोग का बोलने का मौका दिया। इसलिए हम लोग राजभवन और गवर्नर साहब के ऊपर आभार प्रकट करता हूँ।
दादा, आप प्रोटेस्ट के लिए सीपी को चिट्ठी दिए थे, फिर से क्या रिमाइंडर?
कोई रिस्पांस नहीं मिला है। मेरा प्रोग्राम 19 से होने वाला है। 18 को 11 बजे तक उसका रिस्पांस नहीं मिलेगा, पॉजिटिव और नेगेटिव। मैं सेकेंड रिमाइंडर भेजूंगा। सेकेंड रिमाइंडर का कुछ एक्शन नहीं होगा तो पिछले 3 साल जिस तरीके से मेरा प्रोग्राम को पूरा प्रदेश में रोका गया है, जिस तरीके से मैं आज राजभवन में एंट्री लिया, उस तरीके से अगला कार्यक्रम नेता प्रतिपक्ष का लीडरशिप में जो विक्टिम है पोस्टपोल, उन्होंने सड़क पर धरना प्रदर्शन करेगी। ये राजभवन के खिलाफ नहीं है। राजभवन संविधान की संरक्षक है। संविधान का संरक्षक के सामने हम लोग बैठने के अलावा दूसरा कोई चारा हम लोग का पास नहीं है।
दादा, कोई स्टेट में ऐसा नहीं हो रहा है, सिर्फ बंगाल में क्यों?
ये आप बंगाल की चीफ मिनिस्टर एज वेल पुलिस मिनिस्टर को पूछ लीजिए। मुझे पूछने से मेरा सवाल माने आपका सवाल का आंसर देने का मेरा तो माने लिमिटेशन है। ये मेरा पावर और काम की अंदर नहीं आता है।
दादा, देखा जा रहा है कि हर जगह शूट आउट हो रहा है, बहुत सारा घटना ऐसे सामने आई है।
ये गुंडा की सरकार चल रहा है, वोट लुटेरा की सरकार। एक कोल स्कैम में जो इन्वॉल्व है उन्होंने 7,10,000 वोट से डायमंड हार्बर में चुनाव जीता। 7,10,000। स्वतंत्रता का बाद इतना मार्जिन किसी को नहीं हुआ। डायमंड हार्बर से अमोल दत्तो जी, डायमंड हार्बर से अबुल हसनत खान जी, डायमंड हार्बर से सोमेन मित्रा जी, इतना समीक लाहिड़ी जी, इतना बड़ा बड़ा लीडर वहां से सांसद बना। एडुकेटेड लीडर था ये लोग, पूरा प्रदेश उनको मानता है, जानता है। उसका मार्जिन भी इतना नहीं हुआ। ये किस तरीके से धांधली हुआ आप देख लिया। केसपुर में एक असेंबली में 1,30,000 लीड हुआ है। ये बंगाल में जो वोट हुआ है ये वोट नहीं है, लूट का वोट हुआ है। তাকে জানাবেন কেন? কে? হরিদাস পাল। আমরা উদয়নগড় গ্রেপ্তার চাই। 2021 সালে পোস্টপল ভায়োলেন্সে কোচবিহারে 5 জন খুন হয়েছে, 3টে এফআইআর এ উদয়নগড় নাম আছে। সিবিআই কেন ছেড়ে রেখেছে? আমরা উদয়নগড় গ্রেপ্তার চাই। কে? হরিদাস পাল। উদয়নগড় শেল্টার নিতে হবে।
Well, the Election Commission has responded to claims made by Rahul Gandhi and the rest of Indie Bloc. The poll panel has said that it is a bid to spread false information and also has assured to take action after a police probe. Now, the Election Commission has said that lies are being spread about EVMs to create false narratives. That's what the Election Commission has said in the latest, after Rahul Gandhi said that that EVMs in India are like black boxes which cannot be scrutinized. We have Harsha joining us live on this broadcast. Harsha, but before we go across to Harsha, let's play out some reactions coming in from the BJP.
कि वाकई में ब्लैक बॉक्स है, कोई रहस्यमय चीज है उनकी शख्सियत को देखते हुए। लेकिन सच तो ये है कि सब जानते हैं कि ईवीएम के साथ छेड़छाड़ नहीं हो सकती और उसको टैंपर नहीं किया जा सकता, उसको हैक नहीं किया जा सकता। ये स्टैंड अलोन मशीन्स हैं जिसमें एक चिप है, प्रोग्रामेबल चिप है। ये इंटरनेट के जरिए नहीं चलता, तो इसलिए हैकिंग संभव ही नहीं है। और देखिए, अगर मुझे देश के नागरिक होने के नाते किसी की बात को मानना है तो मैं इलॉन मस्क से ज्यादा अपने देश के सुप्रीम कोर्ट को और अपने देश की इलेक्शन कमीशन ऑफ इंडिया को मानूंगी। मैं मानूंगी ECIL को, वो कंपनी, या भारत इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स लिमिटेड को, जो मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एटॉमिक एनर्जी के तहत इस तरह की मशीन्स को बनाती आई है और 82 से जिसकी प्रैक्टिस चल रही है।
Despite the Congress party increasing its seats in the 2024 elections, they continue with this narrative of negativity, of trying to constantly raise questions on the functionings of the EVMs or electronic voting machines. This is despite the fact that their pleas before even the Honorable Supreme Court have not been entertained. One recalls the days of booth rigging when you used to have paper ballots. Now in the age of EVMs, when freely, fairly people can cast their votes, the Congress party, despite winning elections from time to time in states also, continues with this narrative. This shows that the only agenda they have is an agenda of negativity.
Now, to give us more insights, we have Harsha joining us live on this broadcast. Harsha, the electronic voting machine debate is growing bigger by the minute. We have responses coming in from the BJP as well, criticizing Rahul Gandhi over his black box remarks. How do you see the situation panning out?
So, Deepak, there's nothing new. After every election, the Congress, the opposition parties, they iterate EVM saga every now and then. And it is just Lok Sabha election, but they didn't cry or they didn't wade into this row of EVM after Lok Sabha election, because that time they were very happy with the result. But now, after Elon Musk, the CEO of X today, when he posted that EVM should be eliminated, he flagged the concerns of hacking. And when Rajeev Chandrasekhar, the BJP leader and former IT minister, when he posted a rebuttal and countered Elon Musk by stating that this is sweeping generalization and there is lack of there's a lack of facts in this entire thing. And it is after that now this entire thing has been turned into a political row where not only Rahul Gandhi but the opposition leader and Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav also waded in this row and stated that the ballot papers should be used because he believes that Elon Musk is a technology mogul, and what he is stating is very right. But now the BJP primarily has stated that if they are questioning the agency, they are questioning the commission, they can go to the commission, they can test it and they can call it a shot. But right now, no words from the opposition party on this. But now Rahul Gandhi and Samajwadi Party chief, entire position, they are supporting what Elon Musk have stated. And the Bharatiya Janata Party believes that weeks before the parliament session to begin, 18th Lok Sabha session to begin, this is the strategy of the opposition also to take up this issue, and they are not going to stop. So this is the EVM saga and this rag of EVM where they have been continuously stating that EVM is faulty. Rahul Gandhi has multiple times cried out that EVM is faulty, and this is not going to stop. Just it is going to go till the parliament session. This is what Bharatiya Janata Party believes. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, stay on with us. While we have more breaking news coming in, as far as the meeting at Rajnath Singh's residence is concerned, sources have told us that the meeting has concluded. Remember, top brass of the BJP was present at the meeting at Rajnath Singh's residence, and this meeting was over the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker's post. Now, coming back to you, Harsha, any details on who the Speaker could be? But what sources have told us is that the Deputy Speaker post might be given to the allies of the NDA, and the BJP could possibly retain the Speaker's post.
You rightly stated, Deepak, and this is what our sources are also telling us, because our sources have confirmed us that this was a very important and crucial meeting at the residence of Rajnath Singh, where Piyush Goyal, Ashwini Vaishnav, JP Nadda, all of them were present, and the NDA ally from LJP, JDU and TDP were also present there. Lallan Singh was there, Chirag Paswan was there, and the TDP leader and the new aviation minister Ram Mohan Naidu was also there. Right now we know that on 26th of June, when the parliament will commence on 24th of June, on 26th, there is an election. There will be a process where the Lok Sabha Speaker will be chosen and it will be voted. But right now, the opposition camp is planning that the Deputy Speaker should be from the side of opposition. So this is not going to be right now, that's not going to be the scenario when the parliament will commence, because we are getting to know that NDA is all set to make Deputy Speaker from the ally party. It could be from TDP or JDU, and that is the reason why this very important meeting today took place at the residence of Rajnath Singh. The meeting went on for 45 minutes. After 45 minutes, all the leaders left the residence of Rajnath Singh, and we have got to know from our sources that it is decided that the Speaker will be from BJP and the Deputy Speaker is going to be from the ally party, either TDP or JDU. But we'll get to know only when the parliament session will once commence, and the election will take place on 26th of June. Back to you.
Well, Harsha, now what we have to also understand is that why is there a delay in nominating the Speaker as well as appointing the Deputy Speaker? Do we have any inside details over the delay? Because in 2019, this wasn't the case. The cabinet was formed soon, the Speaker was announced soon, but this time it seems like a very tricky situation for the BJP now because of Modi 3.0 is all possible because of the NDA, because of the allies joining in. So do you think that this time the coalition is what is making these decisions a little time consuming?
Yes, Deepak, it is a bit time consuming because the situation with NDA is not as that in 2019. In 2019, BJP was victorious with 303 seats to BJP itself. But right now, what we looking is that BJP has formed the government with the NDA at 293, but BJP was less than 250, which was only 240. They have many allies right now in NDA, and that is the reason why all of them are not coming to a consensus. To tell you, Deepak, when there was a delay in the formation of the cabinet, it was being said that TDP party was continuously iterating that they want a speaker post as well, and JDU also wanted a speaker post. There was a continuous talk, and that time BJP was in favor that we have to form cabinet first, and after that the decision on the speaker and deputy speaker will go on. That is the reason right now NDA is full, its plate is full, and they want that there should be consensus, because when the voting happens or when the opposition party, the NDA alliance, when they field their own candidate in the parliament session for speaker or deputy speaker, there should not be any rift between their own NDA parties, between JDU, LJP or TDP, to bring all of them together and united. That is the reason why it is taking a lot of delay, so that JDU camp, TDP camp, LJP camp, all of them are happy. They also get something and BJP also gets something. It should be a win-win situation for both of them, so that India Alliance could not benefit out of any rift in the parliament when the speaker is elected. That is the reason it is taking a lot of delay, but we have got to know by 22nd or 23rd the final name will come out, who is going to be speaker and deputy speaker. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, many thanks for joining us with all those details. Who will be the speaker, viewers? That is something that only time will tell. But for now, let's shift our focus on the other stories that we're tracking from across the nation. A massive fire broke out at an LED light manufacturing unit in Mundka industrial area of the national capital. Several fire tenders were rushed to the spot in a bid to douse the flames. Local police officials were also deployed at the site, while the cause of the fire is unknown.
ग्राउंड +3 बिल्डिंग है ये, और पूरा इसमें मटेरियल भरा हुआ है, जिसमें रॉ मटेरियल भी है, फिनिश्ड वुड भी है, और पैकिंग भी इनकी रखी हुई है कुछ. अब ये इसमें ये LED लाइट्स वगैरह कुछ बनाते हैं, तो वो फिनिश्ड गुड भी है, रॉ मटेरियल भी है, पैकिंग मटेरियल भी है, तो सभी उसमें ये आ गया. अभी अंडर कंट्रोल है, हमने इसे कंट्रोल मैसेज दे चुके हैं.
In Bihar, a boat carrying devotees capsized in river Ganga. Search operation has been launched in a bid to save those reported missing. Officials have informed that 11 have been saved so far, but 6 continue to remain missing. Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan held a roadshow in Bhopal. This is his first visit to Bhopal after taking oath in the Modi 3.0. Now, with the hike in fuel prices in the state, former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, has hit back at the Karnataka government, saying that the Karnataka government is anti-people. Well, viewers, it's time for a big break. But on the other side, we have more visuals coming in as the Prerna Sthal has been inaugurated.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी. In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे।
Welcome back, viewers. Today, the Union Home Minister Amit Shah chaired a key meeting over the Jammu and Kashmir security situation as well as the preparedness ahead of the Amarnath Yatra. Here's what exactly happened during the meeting.
After back-to-back terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir, the Union Home Minister chaired a high-level meeting aimed at bolstering security measures in Jammu and Kashmir. Amit Shah convened a high-level meeting in New Delhi to assess the current security scenario and review preparations for the upcoming Amarnath Yatra. The meeting, attended by top officials including Jammu and Kashmir LG Manoj Sinha, NSA Ajit Doval, Army Chief General Manoj Pandey, and several key security personnel, focused on countering the recent surge in terror activities in the region. Sources claimed that Amit Shah issued stern directives to crush emerging terrorism in Jammu, stressing a zero-tolerance approach towards any resurgence of violence. Emphasizing the safety of pilgrims, Shah mandated full security cover for the Amarnath Yatra, scheduled to commence on June 29th. With measures including heightened vigilance along Yatra routes and deployment of additional security forces on highways and at sensitive points. According to the sources, the Home Minister was briefed about the current security scenario in Jammu. He directed the top security officials to take strict action against the terrorists active in the Jammu region and the elements supporting them. The Home Minister also called for coordinated efforts to safeguard pilgrims visiting revered shrines like Vaishno Devi and Shiv Kori. The meeting also discussed strategies to fortify security at tourist sites and landmarks aiming to preempt potential terrorist threats. Shah commended the security agencies for their role in maintaining the peace during the recent Lok Sabha elections in Jammu and Kashmir and expressed satisfaction over the decline in local terrorist recruitments. The comprehensive security arrangements outlined during the meeting aligned and with directives from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who emphasized utilizing all available resources to combat foreign terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. The upcoming weeks will witness stringent implementation of these security measures as authorities remain vigilant against any attempts to disrupt peace and stability in the region. As preparations intensify for the Amarnath Yatra and amidst heightened security concerns, the directives issued by the Home Minister Amit Shah underscore a proactive approach to neutralize terror threats and ensure a secure environment for residents and visitors alike in Jammu and Kashmir.
The meeting went on for 5 long hours, and in this meeting the special focus was on Jammu and Kashmir security and also on the Amarnath Yatra, which is going to commence from 29th of June and will go on till 19th of August. In this meeting, the final outcome of the meeting, which was in the discussion, the presentations were done, and after discussion with the law enforcement officers, it is now being stated that in this meeting it has been stated about the intensification of the counter-terror operations in Jammu Kashmir region.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers behind Digital India and India's phenomenal digital yatra, Republic Business is delighted to bring its inaugural Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
In just a decade, India has transformed into a digital powerhouse. From classrooms to clinics, farms to finance, digitalization is revolutionizing every aspect of life. To celebrate the makers and shakers.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello friends, Union Home Minister Amit Shah chairing a high-level security meeting to further strengthen the security grid, particularly in the Jammu region. And then Rahul Gandhi picking up the EVM issue, again shooting from the shoulders of Elon Musk, raising the row on whether EVMs were again good or not, despite the June 4 results. All that and more. Let me get you the headlines first.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
NDA allies hold key meeting at Rajnath Singh's residence. Sources said the meeting was to finalize names for Speaker and Deputy Speaker of Lok Sabha. Amit Shah chairs key meet to review security situation in Jammu and Kashmir. Sources inform Republic that additional security will be deployed along Amarnath Yatra route this year. Bengal opposition leader enters Raj Bhavan along with victims of post-poll violence in Cooch Behar. Suvendu to meet the governor shortly. Two weeks after 2024 election results, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi rakes up the faulty EVM debate once again. BJP snipes at the grand old party. Delhiites continue to bear the brunt of water scarcity while politics heats up in Delhi. BJP stages citywide protests against AAP government over the issue. All right, a breaking news development coming in. In fact, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar inaugurated Prerna Sthal inside the Parliament complex. Remember all those statues of India's national leaders going back to the freedom struggle, and they have now been collected at one place, and the place now called Prerna Sthal, so that visitors to the Parliament can see for themselves and get inspiration, draw inspiration from all those freedom stalwarts. Let's look at some of those voices coming in after that meeting, after that inauguration by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar in the presence of Speaker Om Birla, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, among others.
प्रेरणा स्थल में आकर प्रेरणा मिली है। बहुत ही सुनियोजित तरीके से परिसर का सर्वश्रेष्ठ स्थान निश्चित किया गया है, और ये ऐसा स्थान है जो हर भारतीय के लिए तीर्थ स्थल से कम नहीं होगा। इस सोच को मैं बहुत ही प्रशंसनीय कार्य मानता हूँ। एक जगह महापुरुषों का दर्शन हो जाए, उनके विचार, उनका व्यक्तित्व कितना हमें प्रभावित कर सकता है, ये मैंने आकर यहाँ देखा है।
इस प्रेरणा स्थल पर हमारे महापुरुष, क्रांतिकारी, आध्यात्मिक संस्कृति के पुनर्जागरण करने वाले महापुरुषों को की सभी प्रतिमाओं को एक स्थान पर इसको लाकर सम्मानपूर्ण तरीके से, ताकि एक प्रेरणा स्थल पर जो आने वाले आगंतुक इस प्रेरणा स्थल पर आएंगे, महापुरुष, क्रांतिकारियों, सांस्कृतिक, आध्यात्मिक के पुनर्जागरण और जिन्होंने इतिहास में भारत का गौरव बढ़ाया है, उन सब के बारे में वर्तमान पीढ़ी, भावी पीढ़ी जाने।
इतना अच्छा सोच के साथ प्रेरणा स्थल का निर्माण हुआ है, वरना तो कई एमपी ऐसे हैं उनको ही मालूम नहीं होता है कि यहाँ कितने महान आत्माओं का यहाँ मूर्तियाँ लगा हुआ है। सांसदों को भी पूरा पता नहीं चलता था। अब एक प्रेरणा स्थल पर सारा मूर्तियों को रखने से हमारे वो महान भारतीयों ने, महान हमारे जो क्रांतिकारियों ने और जितने भी जो हमारा देश को, भारत देश को बनाने में योगदान किया, इतने महान आत्माओं का हम जो सम्मान दिल में करते हैं, अब साक्षात मूर्ति सामने में देखेंगे तो इसमें दर्शन भी हो जाएगा और प्रेरणा भी मिलेगा, दोनों है।
Well, the 2024 Lok Sabha elections are over, but Congress leader Rahul Gandhi has rigged the faulty EVM debate once again. Remember, nothing came out on June 4. Everyone was silent because obviously the election voting machines had delivered and with complete integrity. But Rahul Gandhi, picking it up again, has even forced the Election Commission to come out and issue a clarification, in fact slap a notice on the newspaper that brought out that report, shooting from the shoulders of which Rahul Gandhi started the row. Let's look at all the details of this story on the burning issue in this package.
2 weeks after the 2024 election results, the debate over the electronic voting machines is back in public domain. Congress MP Rahul Gandhi is back with his EVM raga, raising serious concerns about transparency in the election process. In a post on social media platform X, Rahul said that EVMs in India are a black box and nobody is allowed to scrutinize them. Rahul further said democracy ends up becoming a sham and prone to fraud. But it all began when Tesla CEO Elon Musk, in a post on X, talked about eliminating the EVMs, citing high risk of machines being hacked by humans or AI. Former Union Minister Rajeev Chandrasekhar countered Elon Musk, saying that US uses internet-connected voting machines while the Indian EVMs are factory program controlled. The BJP also hit out at Rahul Gandhi for raising doubts over the EVMs and questioned his selective approach.
राहुल गांधी की जीत जो उन्होंने दर्ज की है वायनाड से और रायबरेली से, तो शक तो उनको भी होता होगा कि वाकई में ब्लैक बॉक्स है, कोई रहस्यमय चीज़ है उनकी शख्सियत को देखते हुए। लेकिन सच तो ये है कि सब जानते हैं कि ईवीएम के साथ छेड़छाड़ नहीं हो सकती और उसको टैंपर नहीं किया जा सकता, उसको हैक नहीं किया जा सकता।
One recalls the days of booth rigging when you used to have paper ballots. Now in the age of EVMs, when freely, fairly people can cast their votes, the Congress party, despite winning elections from time to time in states also, continues with this narrative. This shows that the only agenda they have is an agenda of negativity.
जब वे चुनाव हारते हैं तो ईवीएम पर ठीकरा फोड़ते हैं, जब वे चुनाव जीतते हैं तब वे ईवीएम की बात नहीं करते। कर्नाटका के अंदर, तेलंगाना के अंदर चुनाव जीते तो ईवीएम के बारे में कोई चर्चा नहीं। आज नेशनल इलेक्शन में उनकी सीटें कम आई, लोगों ने उनको मत नहीं दिया और मोदी जी को मत दिया और मोदी जी सरकार बनाकर चला रहे हैं, तो उनको इसमें दिक्कत हो रही है।
जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट के लोगों ने, पैनल ने भी कह दिया है, सब लोगों ने कहा है कि ईवीएम में किसी प्रकार की गड़बड़ी नहीं हुई है, तो फिर वो कहते हैं सिर्फ अपना मनोरंजन के लिए। अगर ईवीएम में गड़बड़ी की बात होती तो आज उठना उनको सीट नहीं आता। तो ईवीएम पर प्रश्न उठा करके सिर्फ अपनी कमजोरी को वो दिखला रहे हैं।
As the row sparked by Rahul Gandhi escalates, the Election Commission has now said that the electronic voting machine is a standalone system and no devices attached on it. The poll commission also highlighted that no one-time password or OTP is required to unlock the voting machine.
There is no OTP on mobile phone that for unlocking EVM, as it is a non-programmable device and it has no wireless. It is a complete lie being spread by this newspaper.
Rahul Gandhi has backed Musk's views, but the big questions now are: did Congress retain Raebareli and Wayanad due to faulty EVMs? Did Congress win back Amethi due to faulty EVMs? The grand old party has a lot to answer.
Social media platform X CEO Elon Musk today ignited a heated debate on the EVM, where Elon Musk raised concerns and flagged there are the hacking concerns in the electronic voting machine and they should be eliminated. While the rebuttal came from the former IT minister and the BJP leader Rajeev Chandrasekhar, where he stated that these are the sweeping generalization and there is no factual basis to the allegations which are being leveled by Elon Musk, thus the ex-CEO. But this didn't stop here. Elon Musk was backed by Congress MP Rahul Gandhi and also Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, who waded into the row and made these statements that yes, EVM could be tempered and they could be hacked. Rahul Gandhi called EVM a black box, while Akhilesh Yadav stated that ballot papers now should be used in India but not the EVMs. He stated that the electronic and the technology mogul, if Elon Musk is stating that, then there's some reality to it.
The national capital is going through a major water crisis and political temperature seems to be rising. And amid the volley and counter-volley, charges and counter-charges between the Aam Aadmi Party-led Delhi government and the LG and the BJP, the matter is in the courts, but people continue to suffer. Take a look at this report.
Amid the sweltering heat, the national capital is facing water scarcity in various areas. The citizens of Delhi are completely dependent on water tankers to meet their day-to-day needs. Today, the cadres of the BJP hit the streets across Delhi against the Aam Aadmi Party government over the inaction and inefficiency in the water crisis.
While the Delhi water woes are in deep trouble and they are increasing, the status of Delhi water crisis is worsening. We are here at this very spot at Lakshmi Nagar Chowk, where the BJP workers along with a few leaders are protesting here, where they are raising slogans of "Boond boond ka ho hisab, kahan chupe ho Kejriwal." They are clearly questioning the Delhi AAP government, and why? The reason being, in spite of Supreme Court informing the Delhi government of putting a tab on where the water is spilled and where is the overconsumption of water. Delhi government fails to find out what is the reason behind the scarcity. They are not working towards improving this condition of chronic water shortage in the capital.
In Delhi's Chhatarpur area, the agitated BJP cadres also vandalized the Delhi Jal Board office.
Delhi BJP has given a call for protest today at different locations. At 14 different locations, Delhi BJP has given a call for protest. But what has happened at Chhatarpur filling station, that when the protesters have arrived over here and the angry protesters tried to hurl stones at the Delhi Jal Board office here also, as you can see, the window panes have been broken over here at Delhi Jal Board office. As you can see, the visuals are that the Delhi Jal Board officials are working over here, and the window panes have been broken and has been shattered at this very point in time. Apart from that, when we try to speak to the Delhi police official in this regard, they have said that right now no official complaint has been registered or launched on behalf of Delhi Jal Board. We are still waiting. So once any complaint will be lodged, then we will take the further legal action in this matter.
The politics continues to escalate in the Delhi water crisis. BJP MP Bansuri Swaraj and Delhi BJP chief Virendra Sachdeva hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party government, alleging being hand in glove with the tanker mafia.
Atishi has been constantly claiming that Haryana government is responsible for water crisis in Delhi. What do you have to say?
There is absolutely no intention of the Aam Aadmi Party government to solve this crisis, because this is a crisis that has been orchestrated by them. They are the ones who are ensuring that the illegal tanker mafia continues to operate in Delhi. They are not taking any steps to improve or repair the infrastructure of the Delhi Jal Board. They have been in power in Delhi for the last decade. That Delhi Jal Board, which used to be in 600 crore rupee worth of profit in 2013, is now in losses worth 33,000 crore rupees over. I would request the Honorable Minister Atishi ji to take a break from all the press conferences that she does and come down on the ground and work.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट के बोलने के बाद भी अभी भी स्पिलेज हो रहा है, पानी का ओवर कंजम्पशन हो रहा है.
अब आप समझ लीजिए कि आम आदमी पार्टी अगर सुप्रीम कोर्ट के कहने के बावजूद भी दिल्ली को पानी नहीं दे रही, तो इनके लिए भ्रष्टाचार इनका मूल कारण है. आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम कर रही है, टैंकर माफिया की गोद में बैठी है, चोरी कर रही है. इसीलिए अब तय हो गया कि दिल्ली की जनता तय करे कि अब इन भ्रष्टाचारियों की विदाई हो और दिल्ली में डबल इंजन की सरकार बने. जैसे पूरे देश में माननीय मोदी जी ने नल से जल दिया है, दिल्ली में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर नल से जल देने का काम करेगी.
Meanwhile, the Aam Aadmi Party has urged the centre to resolve the water crisis through interstate coordination with Haryana. The netas are bickering, but the big question is, till when will this continue?
Right, following a spate of terror attacks in the Jammu region of Jammu and Kashmir Union Territory, a meeting for security review was held at the Ministry of Home Affairs, headed by Union Home Minister Amit Shah. The meeting also included National Security Advisor Ajit Doval and led by Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha, the entire brass of the Jammu and Kashmir Security Administration. There were representatives from the armed forces as well. A review of the security grid was done, particularly in the backdrop of the fact that Union Territory is soon going to see Amarnath Yatra. Here are the details.
After back-to-back terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir, the Union Home Minister chaired a high-level meeting aimed at bolstering security measures in Jammu and Kashmir. Amit Shah convened a high-level meeting in New Delhi to assess the current security scenario and review preparations for the upcoming Amarnath Yatra. The meeting, attended by top officials including Jammu and Kashmir LG Manoj Sinha, NSA Ajit Doval, Army Chief General Manoj Pandey, and several key security personnel, focused on countering the recent surge in terror activities in the region. Sources claimed that Amit Shah issued stern directives to crush emerging terrorism in Jammu, stressing a zero-tolerance approach towards any resurgence of violence. Emphasizing the safety of pilgrims, Shah mandated full security cover for the Amarnath Yatra, scheduled to commence on June 29th. with measures including heightened vigilance along Yatra routes and deployment of additional security forces on highways and at sensitive points. According to the sources, the Home Minister was briefed about the current security scenario in Jammu. He directed the top security officials to take strict action against the terrorists active in the Jammu region and the elements supporting them. The Home Minister also called for coordinated efforts to safeguard pilgrims visiting revered shrines like Vaishno Devi and Shiv Kori. The meeting also discussed strategies to fortify security at tourist sites and landmarks aiming to preempt potential terrorist threats. Shah commended the security agencies for their role in maintaining the peace during the recent Lok Sabha elections in Jammu and Kashmir and expressed satisfaction over the decline in local terrorist recruitments. The comprehensive security arrangements outlined during the meeting aligned and with directives from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who emphasized utilizing all available resources to combat foreign terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. The upcoming weeks will witness stringent implementation of these security measures as authorities remain vigilant against any attempts to disrupt peace and stability in the region. As preparations intensify for the Amarnath Yatra and amidst heightened security concerns, the directives issued by the Home Minister Amit Shah underscore a proactive approach to neutralize terror threats and ensure a secure environment for residents and visitors alike in Jammu and Kashmir.
The meeting went on for 5 long hours, and in this meeting the special focus was on Jammu and Kashmir security and also on the Amarnath Yatra, which is going to commence from 29th of June and will go on till 19th of August. In this meeting, the final outcome of the meeting, which was in the discussion, the presentations were done, and after discussion with the law enforcement officers, it is now being stated that in this meeting it has been stated about the intensification of the counter-terror operations in Jammu-Kashmir region.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
The Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards is coming up soon, and here are your reasons for participating in the mega event. First, an opportunity for a massive exposure on the Republic Digital Network. Second, authentic insights into your business from decision makers and thought leaders in the digital space. And third, an opportunity to network and drive impact. If you're keen to participate, we're keen on having you on board on the basis of 3 conditions. First, second, and third. See you at Arbiter 2024.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hello friends, there is this talk which has gained ground over the last few days because of some factors internal to the BJP RSS ecosystem, that this government which has come to power on June 4 led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi might not be as stable a government as the NDA 1, NDA 2 under Prime Minister Modi since 2014, or NDA 2 and NDA 3 under Prime Minister Narendra Modi between 2014 and 2024. And the most important aspect of that talk in the echo chamber is that because the numbers have reduced from 303 in 2019 to 240 now, the BJP, because it does not have a majority of its own, is dependent on allies, and that too very mercurial ones, Nitish Kumar and N. Chandrababu Naidu. And this echo chamber and ecosystem is pushing a narrative that because Prime Minister Narendra Modi has never before this worked in a government or headed a government which did not have a complete majority of its own, so he might find it difficult to run this government. Now let's understand what are the facts and how it's going to pan out from someone who has worked very closely with the Prime Minister for the last 10 years and more. With us, Mr. Nripendra Misra, former Principal Secretary to Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and after relinquishing that charge, now in charge of the Ram Temple construction as head of the committee. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
So you understood through my opening, what is being talked about, and you have, of course, yourself seen this panning out over the last few days. Let's start by understanding, since you have worked so closely with the Prime Minister, is it a stable government or not?
Your observation doesn't come as a surprise to me, because one is reading a lot in the newspapers, and also it is subject matter of discussion, debate in the channel. Let us first see what is the difference which has happened between the first two Modi governments of 5 years and the third government. I would say that yes, it is true that the party had majority, but there were other partners in the government. Nitish ji, you mentioned, he is a very, very old, able partner with BJP in the state as well as in the center. So there is some kind of working experience and a relationship which is already, it was there, it was experienced, and it is going to be there. In any such system, while you can theoretically work out the numbers and come to a decision, but the fact remains that it is the human relationship. It is what kind of a touch that the Prime Minister conveys, what kind of confidence that the Prime Minister conveys, which is important. So with these remarks, I would say that both Nitish ji and Naidu ji, I recall very well, I had occasion to have quite a few meetings with Sri Naidu during the period of 2014 and afterwards. He was always interested in development. Whenever he called me, he talked only about the projects, and he wanted some speed to be given for their clearance or for implementation. So I would say that if the purpose is the same, if the objective is nation building, and I was so happy to hear a comment coming from Sri Naidu that this is the best time that we have got, the best leader that we have got who can take the country forward. So with that kind of observation, and also the kind of relationship Nitish Babu has with the Prime Minister, I am quite confident that the next 5 years would be a very constructive period where interaction would be possible. Some kind of a dialogue would continuously exist between the coalition parties, particularly the important partners, and the ruling party. So, stability point of view, my confidence is that it is a government which will carry its program. It is a government which will last for 5 years.
And you're saying this because, according to you, in the case of N. Chandrababu Naidu, so in the case of Nitish Kumar, as also, of course, in the case of Prime Minister, the single-minded focus on development agenda is something which sort of brings them together.
This is what I meant really, that there are no other issues. After all, if Bihar develops, the country develops. Right. If the problems of Andhra in terms of its financial deficit, that gets resolved, then it is something which the country also takes the message in other states. So I'm just giving these examples because they are the burning issues of the two states.
Right.
But the fact remains that the two leaders, they may be governing the state, but they are national leaders. They have a national view, and it will be possible for the Prime Minister, who obviously is committed, who is committed to deliver, and who is committed to take a much higher trajectory in this next 5 years as far as the country development is concerned. There should be a very healthy working relationship.
Right. So, but I will still elaborate on the point I made that while N. Chandrababu Naidu is a veteran of coalition politics, going back to the 1990s, so is Nitish Kumar. In the case of Narendra Modi, this ecosystem, which is now shooting from the shoulders of RSS, says that, Narendra Modi does not know coalition politics. He, as Chief Minister, as also Prime Minister, has always had a complete majority governments. So it might be difficult for Narendra Modi to adjust.
His political career should not be read or should not be measured from the point of view of only when he was in the government. He has a long span of political career. He was in the organization. And I recall that in one of the discussions, when it came to observing the coalition dharma, he mentioned that he already has a very constructive experience, a very living experience of bringing together the point of views and the parties. He in fact mentioned in that conversation that it was during emergency that he first learned the art of working together with different parties having different ideologies and views. And he mentioned that those days most of the political parties and their important leaders particularly, they were opposed to the then ruling dispensation. And quite a few leaders were in jail. So the problem was, how do you communicate in order to have a common, let us say, agenda for opposing the government of the day.
Right.
And Mr. Modi was one of the very active participants in working out that agenda. And mind you, the range was, he mentioned that the spectrum on which he was working was from Jamiat-e-Islami to Morarji Desai to people like Chandrasekhar, who were eminent and opposing. So the whole emergency period, when the agitation was being planned, Mr. Modi was very active.
Right.
He also mentioned then that the Congress government in Gujarat was there, and he was then looking after the organization of BJP. And often he will get a message either through the bureaucratic dispensation or through some political leader about carrying certain program in the interest of the state, and the message that the BJP should also come around. And it was he who was instrumental in convincing everyone that the interest of the state is supreme, not the other things come number two.
Right.
And he was able to convince the BJP leadership that they must work together with the ruling party. Right. So like that, his experience has not been just of a majority government, but I would say, and he was very confident when he was talking about this, that perhaps in terms of running governments with the different shades of opinion of political parties, he is able to do so because he has a single program, and that is development.
Right.
He has no other program to pursue. Right. So as long as the nation's progress nation's development is concerned, perhaps there will be a greater, let us say, convergence and not divergence.
So essentially what you're saying is that a Prime Minister has experience of, during his days of political activism before he went into executive, of communicating, coordinating between a broad spectrum of political, ideological opponents and bringing them together. I think there is another example of late 1990s, I believe, when as General Secretary in charge of Haryana, he coordinated the coalition government actually between the Haryana Vikas Party.
Oh, exactly, that's right.
Led by Bansi Lal.
Yeah, and he was very actively then, because he was then also looking after the northern states
Right.
as part of the organizational responsibility given to him.
Right.
And he was very, very active almost, and the people trusted him that he would ensure that the government works smoothly. So during that period, though not visible on the conference, in the conference room, but in the back room, it was he who was bringing out the convergence of views.
Right, so behind the scenes, he has ably handled coalitions and differing ideological positions to bring parties together. That's the import. Also, I believe during the NDA 1 of Atal Bihari Vajpayee with the likes of Mulayam Singh Yadav, one interesting observation in Narendra Modi's governance of the last 10 years has been the manner in which he has, despite the divide and despite the confidence of complete majority, he has taken the opposition along. So for example, the Bharat Ratnas announced recently to leaders from the opposition space, late P.V. Narasimha Rao, late Karpuri Thakur, or for that matter, even in his contemporaries, to be giving Padma Vibhushan to the likes of Sharad Pawar and Mulayam Singh Yadav. So obviously he has this thing in him to rise above politics and be statesmanly when it comes to engaging with the political opponents.
You mentioned very well, and I recall the days when the Padma Awards were getting finalized, or even the Bharat Ratna, which was getting finalized during my period. Very often the bureaucracy was confined to mostly Padma Shri. But the list of Padma Bhushan, Padma Vibhushan and Bharat Ratna, the Prime Minister took a lot of interest. He also took interest in Padma Shri, but he was, in a way I could say, when I'm using the word interest, he was almost proposing the names. And I recall the time when he proposed straight away that please include in Padma Vibhushan Sharad Pawar ji. For a second we were a little surprised. But without even waiting for any observation from our side, he, I recall at that point of time, said that Padma Award is a national award. And anybody who has contributed to the national development or to the vision or to the democracy in particular, then that award must go to that person irrespective of his party affiliation. And later you could see, I mean, he recognized Mulayam Singh ji. I have worked under Mulayam Singh ji. I have a lot of respect for him. And when Bharat Ratna came to him from the present Prime Minister, I was surprised in a way that he had recognized the opposition and one of the important opposition in Uttar Pradesh. But at the same time, I was happy that he has delivered the same message which he had taught during the period I was working there.
Right, amazing. So, you know, a very direct charge is being made of some kind of arrogance in governance. And I find it interesting, Mr. Misra, that if you look at the recent government formation, so you have a Shivraj Singh Chauhan, about whom there was this perception being created during the state elections of Madhya Pradesh that maybe he's being targeted. but now he's part of the union cabinet and very important heavyweight two portfolios, and portfolios which Shivraj Singh Chauhan perhaps really likes. Also, there is a pattern emerging of a generational shift. So someone like a Bansuri Swaraj getting a ticket and becoming a member of parliament, and this was also, remember, talked that maybe Prime Minister and Sushma Swaraj ji are not in the best of terms, and yet to be giving a ticket to her daughter. So I think there is a lot of thought that has gone into these decisions, be it Mr. Gadkari being part of the cabinet, continuing with the same portfolios, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Bansuri Swaraj, the generational shift being effected in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. So obviously there is a lot of thinking going into for the grooming of the next generation of leadership, and not essentially, this is not about arrogance or, looking at contemporaries in a certain manner, but about thinking of the organization and its future.
I should not really be commenting on the individuals, because that is something which is the pure domain of, let us say, a political decision-making process. But I would first say that anybody, who even nurses the impression of any degree of arrogance in the Prime Minister, I experienced in cabinet meetings, for example.
How has been your experience?
Everyone was allowed to speak, and it may get delayed. The decision making may not take place the same day, but nobody was asked to curtail his observations. And there were many occasions, not one, many occasions, when the proposal came, a senior minister observed certain reservation, and the Prime Ministers immediately deferred that item. The item was never pressed for decision making. It was deferred, and the bureaucracy was told to work more, to do the homework properly, and go and understand the point of view of the senior concerned minister before returning the proposal back to the cabinet.
So contrary to the perception which is being peddled that there is a lot of centralizing tendency, you are actually saying that it's a very democratic setup where in the cabinet meeting everyone speaks, and till the time they complete, the meeting can be delayed, and then those suggestions or elements are even incorporated.
Everyone was allowed. There was never a question of a senior minister and a junior minister. Each person in the cabinet was free to speak on the subjects. It was not necessarily confined to the portfolio that one was holding. If there is one impression which I got in the 5 years, 6 years that I served under him, the impression was he values experience. He wants to build up the next generation, so the younger ministers were always encouraged to speak and take the new responsibility. And the last one, and the most important one, Prime Minister never has, and this is he mentioned to me, he never has got one single target for a personality. He has a certain plan. So if, let us say, the role of any particular personality comes to an end at a particular point, don't be surprised if after 6 months or after a year, that person again emerges on some very important position. And during this period, there is kind of apprenticeship which goes on. So this team building process and utilizing the talent of everybody, that capacity building is inherent in him.
Right.
So, you mentioned some personalities, but let me assure you, he has in mind to utilize every possible worker of the party and even the coalition in this running of the government.
Amazing. So what you're saying is that if someone is out, that does not mean the person is out. Maybe there is another role getting assigned or would get assigned.
Exactly.
Right. So there is a plan.
Exactly.
To every decision.
Yes. I was invited for a farewell tea when I was leaving the Prime Minister's office. And I got up and I said, "Thank you, sir." And his only remark was, "Mr. Misra, in my relationship, be it political or sarkari," and sarkari he meant bureaucracy, "there is never a last word. I utilize the person up to a point he is interested in working. So he will be utilized, so don't think you will not be utilized."
Did you get an inkling then that you would be made the head of the construction committee for Ram Temple?
The judgment had not come by then. So there was no question of my becoming chairman construction committee. But he was very clear that he would perhaps, not in a structured system, but he would utilize my experience in some manner. And it did come about.
Before I move on to my last question, this one bit, because you mentioned cabinet meetings. I've heard that Prime Minister actually is a great listener to the extent that in meetings, he can sit and just listen for hours together. Is it true?
Oh yes, be it one-to-one meetings or meeting of the officers, where perhaps most of us would respect the seniority and would only expect the senior people to make the presentation. If the Prime Minister saw that somebody is giving a message, some kind of a indication that he or she wishes to speak, Prime Minister himself would ask, "I understand you have a point of view and you have not spoken yet. What is it that you wish to speak?" Right. And he never cut short anybody. Right. That was also true for one-to-one his meetings. It was very true in the cabinet meetings. Right. In the cabinet meetings, there were ministers of state, independent charge, and they made presentations, and they often would read from a prepared statement to present the point of view. Prime Minister never cut short them just because he was reading or she was reading. So I will be very surprised if someone says that he was running a very highly centralized government then. I can speak for my period and say so.
Right. So that brings me to where we began, the coalition government. The government is in place. Interesting that almost all the top ministries, except for the shuffle that was needed because of vacancies and to accommodate the seniors, the entire top cabinet is continuation of Modi 1.0 and Modi 2.0. Also interestingly, the most of the team in the Prime Minister's office, the officers, the Principal Secretary, the National Security Advisor, everyone continues. So in a way there is a message of continuity in letting the same people be and take it on from here onwards. What message you get from this continuity?
The first thing, of course, is the program and then the person. The message which was very clear from the day one was that he had a vision of 100 days, he had a longer term vision, and he would never ever compromise with that vision in spite of slightly different shade of the cabinet which is now there today. I mean, you call it coalition government. But there was never any doubt that his program of 100 days will be the program of the government. The issue of continuity, yes. You mentioned about...
So he sort of wants to hit the ground running.
Yeah, senior cabinet minister. That, of course, cabinet formation, I do not have to comment, it's his privilege. But I would definitely say that the message to the bureaucracy would be that the government would start working from day one. Right. There is not going to be any pause and there is not going to be any doubt about the implementation. Right. One of the strengths of the Prime Minister is that the schemes are implemented. They hit the ground, they show up on the ground. And I'm confident that the present next 5 years will also have the same character.
Right. As the Prime Minister said on the day of his victory, on the day of results, that while you need numbers to form the government, you need sarvamat to run the government. So in a way, that was indication enough that he is going to be adept at handling coalition and consensus. On that note, thank you so much, sir, for joining us and enlightening us with this.
You see, this, let me conclude also, you used a very good word, sarvamat. There have been occasions when he went to the nation, he spoke as a national leader, and through that process he sought the support of everybody who is interested and who is a citizen of the country, be it of any political party. So it is not only that he would be seeking cooperation of the people who are in government, but he would, as he has been doing it, perhaps be going out to seek cooperation of other parties in getting his agenda through.
Right. Thank you so much, sir. You know, so far as the doubts in the mind of the echo chamber or certain echo chamber are concerned, hopefully this conversation would puncture those doubts. And so far as the larger ecosystem is concerned, remember, they said that Modi could run Gujarat, but India is not Gujarat. And for 10 years, Narendra Modi was Prime Minister and continues to be so. Thank you so much for that.
Same was true about the foreign affairs. Right. When he held the first meeting of the senior officers of the foreign ministry, the first impression was he has never handled foreign affairs. Yes. He must be first taught what is all there. Yes. But believe me, he had a point of view, he had a vision of foreign relationship, and he was, while he would listen to the bureaucracy of the ministry, he was never ever controlled by bureaucracy in forming of his foreign policy.
And that perhaps has turned out to be his most successful aspect of his government.
This is exactly why I want to point it out. He, in fact, smiled when the impression was given in first 2 or 3 meetings that, Mr. Prime Minister, this is a new thing you have not yet handled, and we will tell you, and then you can decide later. But he could decide what was his priority and convey to the bureaucracy that this is the priority which you have to implement.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the conversation.